Yankees at Dodgers. Got a few minutes till game time. Wanted to get settled in. Get the chat going. What's up, Crispy? Hope everyone's having a good evening. Got about a little under 20 minutes till the game's supposed to start. They're doing introductions. Please take our poll. Let's look at the starting lineups tonight. Yankees will bat first. Gleyber Torres at second base. Juan Soto in right field. This is in batting order as well. So I'm going to go through it as far as the batting order as of right now. Gleyber Torres, second base. Soto, right field. Judge, center field. Stanton's going to be a designated hitter. Chisholm will play third. Rizzo at first. Volpe at shortstop. Wells, Ketchen, and Verdugo in left. We've seen that lineup throughout the whole Guardians series pretty much. Flaherty will be pitching for Los Angeles. He's 1-2, 7.04 ERA, 15 and a third innings pitched, 15 hits, 8 Ks, 7 base on balls, 3 home runs in the postseason. Dodgers will be going up against Garrett Cole. Cole was 1-0 in the postseason with a 3.31 ERA, 16 and a third innings pitched, 19 hits, 12 strikeouts, 6 base on balls, gave up only 1 home run. Dodgers batting order. Shohei Ohtani, DHing. Betts, right field. Freeman at first. Hernandez in left. Muncy at third. Hernandez in center field. Smith catching. Lux at second base. And Edman at shortstop, if I'm not mistaken. I know there's been some injuries for the Dodgers. I believe it was Freeman, or excuse me, It might have been, it's one of them guys, Freeman, or one of their infielders, I believe, has an ankle injury. Go Yankees, baby. Absolutely. We're going to get started soon. They're introducing the starting lineups now. Playing at Dodger Stadium. It's 71 degrees. It's going to be nice and warm. Hopefully the Yankees bats are ready to roll. Here we go, folks. The 2 MVPs of each league facing off in the World Series. Aaron Judge and Shohei Ohtani. Judge had 58 home runs, a 322 batting average, 144 RBIs. Ohtani had 54 home runs, 310 batting average, 130 RBIs. We'll see who's going to bring it this series. Judge has been quiet. He struggled a little bit in the playoffs. He kind of has his entire career. Hopefully he can wake up. I also want to say rest in peace to Fernando Valenzuela. I don't know if he passed away today or not, but I know he passed. They're honoring him right now. I think we're going to have a good World Series, guys. I think this one's going to be good. I think this could go 6-7 games. Let's see who the votes are saying who's going to win. Yankees, 75%. I fuck with it. Yankees, baby. I feel good about New York's chances. I really do. I think people are sleeping on the Yankees in this series big time. I know the Dodgers have played really well. But I think the Yankees are being slept on. To have a moment of silence for Fernando Valenzuela. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't.
Thank you. Fans, at this time we ask that you please rise if you're able and kindly remove your caps for the singing of our national anthem. Please welcome country music singer and songwriter and true blue Dodger fan, Brad Paisley.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red bombs bursting gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner land of the free and the
Get her done.
So good, and we are fired up. What a World Series this is going to be, the 120.
I think this might be the best World Series you guys are going to see in the last 10, 15 years easily. Also, I'm going to eat an edible every time the Yankees hit a home run tonight. Go Yankees. Every home run hit by a Yankee, I will eat a 10 milligram. Yeehaw. Hopefully I can keep announcing the game throughout. Who you guys think is going to win? 60-40, New York in the poll. Tommy, how you been, man? Where you been? What's up, fools? Salute to you and the missus. Back in the dungeon. Go Yankees. I'm surprised you're here, fools. You're not even a sports guy, I thought. I wonder if this even is Fools Aaron. I hope it is. Whoever it is did a good job impersonating him, if not. Kern, salute. Thank you to all my service members out there, by the way, too. I couldn't get that in before the World Series bullshit, national anthem. You're the best, dude. I love where you live, man. I'm going to start looking for something out that way, I think. You got a nice setup. Check out Fool's Errand. He does a lot of lives. YouTuber. Him and his honey. Seem like good people. Check them out. My kind of people. I don't really hang with too many shitbags. Thank you, Randy. Boy. He's lying. She's hanging in there, man. She's doing the best she can for losing a husband of 42 years. She has her days. Thank you for asking. We went out to eat and played a little Keno tonight. Hopefully the Yankees can win this one for the old man. I said they're going to win it all when he died. So we'll see what's up. Dodger Stadium's packed. Fucking packed. Boy, I got the friggin' lefties in a tizzy today. My goodness. Sorry, guys. I get rude sometimes. I really shouldn't talk the way I do, but I can't stand liberal idiots. I can't. Oh, no, Tom. Rest up. What's up, T-Guy? Salute. Get ready for the Stankies and the Dodgers.
Dreaming of this has been a long time, but it's going to be great. There's stars, there's strategy, and
I'm going to eat an edible every time the Yankees hit a home run. I hope they don't hit 20. I'll be crawling up them stairs later.
When you look at Aaron Judge for the Yankees, Shohei Ohtani for the Dodgers, the biggest and brightest stars in baseball in the World Series for the first time.
it's one of the greatest and biggest, literally, superstars that we've seen in a long time.
I'm excited about this World Series, though. It should be good.
See what their figures are when
It
it's
should be.
weight and height, and then look at the numbers, the statistics. Beware if you're starting pitching, because
I already got one in me. I just took one.
successful. If they go anywhere close to the regular season, they're going to lead their team to the World Series.
The super powers don't start and stop right there, though. You got a couple right fielders and two hitters just saying, hey, don't forget about us.
I took one earlier in the day, too.
Well, thanks, Joe. Hitting is timing. And Juan Soto, he's got great timing. Tonight is his 26th birthday. Already he has 10 postseason home runs. 8 of those off of high fastballs, including 3 in the 2019 World Series when he won his first ring. The Dodgers are well aware that Juan
Ow,
Soto
fucking thing.
absolutely devours high
That hurt.
fastballs like birthday cake.
Ugh.
Now for more on the Dodgers right fielder, here is Ken Rosenthal. Thanks, Tom. For all the talk about Shohei
Fuck.
Ohtani, let's not forget about Mookie Betts. Former MVP, 8-time All-Star, athletic enough to play infield and outfield, and this October, after a slow start, an even more potent force than Ohtani. Betts already is a 2-time World Series champion.
Yeah, Mookie Betts is someone to watch out for the Dodgers. He used to kill the Yankees when he played for the Sox. I can't wait for this thing to get started. 12 votes in. Yankees 67%. I hope the poll rings true.
Yeah, we can't make this up. You dream of this. If a little kid, they literally did dream about it. Can you see what Jack Flaherty has done since coming up?
Jack Flaherty pitching for the Dodgers. He hasn't pitched that well in the postseason. Oh. Let me get into baseball mode. I did basketball the other night. I didn't do many games this week. There weren't many good games. I did the opening night of the NBA. That wore me out a bit. That was a late night. Doing 2 games in a row is a long night. Especially with LeBron playing and all the fouls and nonsense. But I'm excited for this game to get going. What are you guys up to this weekend? I am too, Randy. I am excited too. Anyone doing anything awesome this weekend I should be jealous of? Someone's got to be doing something good. No midget wrestling or midget hookers or nothing? No Diddy parties this weekend? Nothing going on. Damn. UFC tomorrow night. Oh, nice, Randy. Good for you. You guys see that rapper got arrested? Lil Durk. I don't know how many of you guys are into rap that are in here, but crazy stuff. With this Diddy case opening up and all these people in those industries starting to get looked into, don't be surprised a lot of people end up in cuffs in the next couple of years. I'm telling you, this is going to shatter that whole industry. I really have a feeling. Dirk got arrested for RICO and paying for a hit. They're trying to say he paid for a hit that happened. Like, he's facing a big charge. Big charge. I was like, whoa. I'm going to look into it tomorrow. We're going to look into that tomorrow. We're going to look into some of the election. We're going to look some into, I think, that weirdo from Abercrombie and Fitch. I'm going to do some digging on him. See if he's, what his deal is. We looked into him a little bit the other day. Yeah. Lil Durk was starting to get big. Going to be interesting what happens in that case. He's innocent till proven guilty. I'm not saying he's guilty. You guys got to look into it. I'm going to look into it tomorrow. I can't just go. I got to do a little research when it comes to certain things. With the election, I know enough reliable people, and I look at things objectively through a Trump lens, be it. Yeah, we're going to look into that too this weekend. We're going to look into Trump doing JRE. Yeah, usually when the feds pick you up, they have something on you. Usually. They operate in a screwed up way. I'm not saying it's right what they do. But the thing about when you have a Fed case, they got all the money in the world to fight you. Very hard to win a case against the federal government. They'll just wait it out till you run out of money and keep running you through the ringer. But very serious allegations with Little Dirk right now. Very, very serious. And he's been doing like a lot of community work lately and stuff. He's trying to it looked like he was trying to pull away from, the stuff he was involved in the past. He was trying to stop the beef in Chicago and shit, supposedly. But we're going to look into all that shit tomorrow, I think. But if he really put a hit on someone, that's no joke. And for them to know it, not good. Like, how did they find that one out? I want to see where they got their info from and everything. Someone said it. Someone said something about Little Dirk to them people for them to know. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Or they got him on tape investigating him. It's not illegal to run a wiretap if they do it the right way. So we'll have to see what comes of it. But when I saw it, I was like, whoop, wow. Right after Diddy getting popped. Make you wonder. Torres, Soto, and Judge up in the first inning. Stanton, Chisholm, Rizzo up 4, 5, and 6. Volpe, Wells, and Verdugo at the bottom of the order for the Yankees. Plus 280 if Giancarlo Stanton hits a home run. That's a good bet. If I had $100 to waste, I'd put $100 on that. You can make almost $300 off 100. Not a bad bet. Jack Flaherty starting for the Dodgers, 1-2, 7.04 ERA in the postseason. First pitch a ball low. Gleyber Torres is 297 with a home run and 5 RBIs in the postseason. Popped foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Flaherty throws a 4-seam fastball, a knuckle curve, a slider, a 2-seam fastball, and a changeup. The pitch. Strike. Oh, they're not going to call that a strike? Wow, that was a bad call. 2 balls, 1 strike. They don't have a K-zone up tonight. Oh, yeah, they do. It's very lightly shaded. Hit hard right at the third baseman for out number 1. It's all right, Gleyber. He hit it right at him. He hit it hard. Not much you can do about that one. Made good contact. That's a good sign. Made him throw some pitches. Let's check out the poll. Yankees 64% chance to win the World Series, everyone's saying. First pitch to Soto, way outside. Fastball, 95 miles an hour. Yeah, he just hit it at the wrong spot, Randy. Hopefully my stream's not screwed up for you guys. And he throws another ball outside, knuckle curve, 2-0. Soto's batting .333 in the postseason. Hit a huge home run. The 2-0 pitch. Low, ball 3. Flaherty looks like he's got some nasty stuff. He does have a lot of movement on these pitches. Good eye by Soto. Very good eye. But Flaherty definitely looks like he can throw. 3-0 pitch. Fastball low and inside, ball 4. Yankees got their first base runner of the night. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Doing live play-by-play of the Yankees-Dodgers World Series Game 1. No score, top of the first, 1 out. Aaron Judge up to bat. Judge, 58 home runs in the regular season. 144 RBIs. Ooh, takes a strike on the outside corner right at the knees. Judge only batting 161 in the postseason. Really got to wake up for the Yankees to probably win. Swings and misses at a horrible, horrible pitch to swing at. Low. Oh, just missed it too. Not really the pitch he should have been swinging at. It was low. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out. Judge takes a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Flaherty's thrown 11 pitches so far. The 1-2 pitch. Big swing and a miss, strike 3, breaking ball. Probably a changeup. Nice pitch. He's got to really start working. He's got to start working on hitting junk. Everyone throws him junk and he struggles hitting it. I wish he would work on it more. It's Giancarlo Stanton. Ball. Stanton is my MVP of the whole playoffs right now. He's hit 4 home runs with 7 RBIs in the ALCS. He killed Cleveland single-handedly almost. And a strike. 1-1. Flaherty looks pretty good to start the game. Soto on first. The 1-1 pitch. In the dirt. Ball 2. Giancarlo Stanton always plays well at Dodger Stadium during his career. Has a really good statistics. Bats 309 there. 2-1 pitch inside, ball 3. Flaherty throwing his 17th pitch coming up. Three balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Man on first, the pitch. Inside, they say he went. Ugh. I don't know about that one. Looked like he was getting ready to throw the bat away for a ball. I don't think he went, but it doesn't matter what I think. 3-2 pitch. Hit on the ground to short. Oh, my God, he misplays it. Yankees with runners on first and second. That's an error. He hit the ball hard, but it was a routine play. And Edman, with a costly mistake, going to let the Yankees have more life in this inning. Just booted it. 2 outs, nothing, top of the first. Soto on second. Stanton on first. Jazz Chisholm up to bat. He's having a tough postseason. Let's see if he can get going tonight. He fakes a bunt. Strike. He's only batting 147 in the postseason. Oh, 1 pitch. Hits it on the ground to second. Easily played. Over to first for the third out. Flaherty gets out of a jam. Yankees strand 2. Dodgers had an error. Nothing going into the bottom of the first. See what Garrett Cole's got to say. Jazz Chisholm is going to be big for the Yankees. If they're going to win, he's going to do something. Especially if they're going to play Judge and Stanton in back of each other. He's going to come up to bat with people on base with outs. He's got to be ready to go. No score, middle of the first. Let's check out the poll. 65% New York, 35% LA. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Yeah, Dodgers pitching looked pretty good in the first inning. Not too bad. He threw some pitches. They made him work a little. Unfortunately, Torres hit that ball right to third. If Torres doesn't hit that ball to third, the Yankees probably score a run. Well, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Oh, my God, the fucking ads. It's going to be Kamala Harris all night. I've been pretty lucky. I haven't had to see many of her ads where I live. Unfortunately, I live around some people that will probably vote for her. Shohei Ohtani leading off. Ohtani, 54 home runs in the regular season. Mookie Betts will bat second. Freddie Freeman will bat third. Hernandez, Muncy, and Kike Hernandez, 4, 5, and 6. Will Smith, Gavin Lux, and Tommy Edman bat 7, 8, and 9 for the Dodgers. Yankees got to worry about base runners too. That's one thing I am worried about New York in this series is them letting people steal bases. Their catches neither of them have a great arm. Here's Ohtani. First pitch from Cole. Hit hard to center field. Judge back to the track. Out number 1. You got a hold of that one. What's up, Blue? Salute. Ohtani takes the first pitch deep to center for out number 1. Oof. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. No score. 1 out. Bottom of the first. Cole. First pitch strike to Betts. Yeah, he took that one for a ride. Betts pops one foul. 0-2. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Mookie Betts, 32 years old, from Nashville, Tennessee. The 0-2 pitch. Oh, he got a hold of that one. That one might be gone. Verdugo to the warning track. Another one hit hard. Cole's looking around like, what the fudge? 2 hard hit balls. Luckily, they stayed in the yard. This place is electric tonight. A lot of blue, a lot of Dodgers fans. I don't see many Yankees fans there. A lot of Dodgers blue. First pitch to Freeman. Inside. Foul ball down the first base line. 2 outs, no score. Freddie Freeman's been on a roll since 2018. Dangerous. Strike 2. Nice pitch. Fastball. Right down the plate. What up, Tex? 0-2 count to Freeman. Fastball up high for a ball. 97. I think if Cole can get through them 3 guys, be in good shape. This one's going to be trouble. Hitting to the corner. And Verdugo's slipping around, can't make a play. And he's going to go all the way to third. He's been so good in left field. He's going to stop fucking up now. He misplayed that one. Running too hard to the ball. Oh. Dodgers in scoring position. Bottom of the first 2 outs. Verdugo's pissed. He's played great in left field. He hasn't made a mistake up until now. Here's Hernandez up to bat. Fouls one off, strike 1. Hernandez batting 200 in the postseason. Gets a hold of this one, hits it right to short. Good job by Volpe. Yankees out of the jam. Wow. Whew. Interesting start to this ball game. Yankees lucky they didn't get burnt. Should have been a double. I'm glad they didn't give up a run. I'm grateful. Very grateful. I'll be right back, you guys. What's up, Kenneth? Sorry, guys, had to use the restroom. Whew. Rizzo up to bat. First pitch strike. Outside corner fastball. Rizzo has always played well against Flaherty when he was in the National League. Something to watch. Ball high, 1-1. No score. Top of the second. The pitch swung and missed. Knuckle curve down in the dirt. I don't know what Rizzo was swinging at there. It's easy to say sitting in my chair. 1-2 pitch. Fouled off down third. Rizzo battling. Flaherty had a horrible start against the Mets. This one hit by Rizzo, just foul again. So, one good thing is New York's making him throw some pitches. I do like that. Mark Pryor, the LA pitching coach. Mark Pryor was a very good pitcher for many years. 1-2 pitch, outside, ball 2. Flaherty's knuckle curve's pretty nasty. He's got some nasty stuff. He definitely is a good pitcher. Definitely got some stuff in his bag. 2-2 pitch, hit off of Flaherty's foot. Rizzo's going to leg out a single. Hit that hard right off the pitcher's foot. I think he's okay. Good hustle by Rizzo. Oh, hit off the bottom of his cleat. Wow. Nice hustle by Rizzo. Yankees with their lead runner on. And a ball to Volpe. Volpe's batting .310 this postseason. Top of the second, no score. Top of the second, man on first. And a strike. And is Rizzo going to go? No. Anthony Volpe is only 23. My goodness. Oh. One ball, one strike. Rizzo on first. Flaherty's 30th pitch of the night. Oh, you should have swung at that one, buddy. He wanted it too. 1-2 pitch coming up. Ball outside. Good eye. Good call by the umpire. Dodgers fans wanted that call. It was just off the plate. It was outside. Good call. Not by much. 2-2 to Volpe. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Just missed on a knuckle curve. Still not a bad at bat. Not a horrible at bat. They're making him work. Yankees usually score runs in bunches. Here's Wells up to bat, batting 8th tonight. Ball outside. Wells had a pretty good year for a rookie. 1-0 pitch. Takes a strike at the knees. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Verdugo on deck. 1-1, swing and a miss, strike two. High in the strike zone. Might even been outside the strike zone. That was close. Not a bad pitch to swing at. Them guys like them high fastballs. They travel far. Good eye. 2-2 count. Knuckle curve. Misses. He does have a nasty curveball. Knuckle curve, whatever you want to call it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Man on first. 1 out. No score. Pitch to Wells. Hit to the second baseman. He's going to only be able to get the man at first. Rizzo will go to second with 2 outs. Nice try, Wells. At least you made contact. At least you didn't strike out looking. Wells is good for that shit. Oh, drives me crazy. Takes more strike threes. Here's Verdugo. Let's see if he can make up for the misplaying that ball in the first inning. Luckily, it didn't hurt New York. And he gets called. First pitch is a strike on the high outside corner of the strike zone. Fastball, 0-1 count. Flaherty sets up. He delivers. Knuckle curve down in the dirt. Verdugo's batting 194 in the postseason. With runners in scoring position. 181. This one hit up the middle, right to the shortstop. They played the infield to the right, and it paid off. If not, that would have been a base hit single for a run. Dodgers do a good job with that shift, gets them out of the inning. No score. Bottom of the second coming up. Flaherty's thrown quite a few pitches. I don't know how long of a leash they're going to have him on. It's the World Series. I mean, I would hope they throw pitch counts out the window to a degree. If I was the head coach of either of these teams, I would go up to my pitchers and say, you guys be ready to fucking throw, because you're not coming out of the game unless you're getting destroyed. I watched that Yankees Guardian series. They used so many relievers. So many relievers. Cleveland lived off their bullpen all year long. But there were so many relievers that came in that series. And both these teams should be pretty well rested. They've each had several days off. Yankees, I think, got 1 more day of rest than the Dodgers. Sometimes rest isn't always the good thing either. You know, depends on the person, depends on your team. But thanks, Johnny Greens. I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate it. I like doing fun stuff like this too. It's not just politics all the time. I like doing these. I just don't get as many viewers. But it's all good. I still enjoy doing them. And it's a good chance to like kick back with the people that appreciate most of the stuff I do. So thank you for the kind words. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't, guys. It just helps with the algorithm. I'm doing my best, Johnny. I've been working at it for about 6 months. It's getting there. It's getting there. Well, I appreciate you guys. This channel is nothing without the people that view it. You know, it's up to you guys to watch, not me. I can only be myself. These teams, I think, have played in 11 World Series against each other, I want to say. I think the Yankees lead the all-time series 7-4. Last time they played each other was in 81. The Dodgers won. First pitch to Muncy, a ball way inside, almost hit him. Muncy's batting .242 in the postseason. No score, bottom of the second. Ball 2 down in the dirt from Cole. Two-0 pitch. Strike. Nice curveball. That was a knuckle curve too, I'm pretty sure. It looked like one. 2 balls, 1 strike. 1 strike, excuse me. Popped up in the air towards third base. Here comes Jazz Chisholm on the run. Nice hustle. Went a long way to make that play for out number 1. World Series umpires: Torres, Carlson, Eddings, Whippinger, Fairchild, and Titchener. Torres is down behind home plate tonight. So far, he's been consistent. Kiki Hernandez up to bat. 1 out, no score, bottom of the second. Fastball fouled off the screen and back of home plate for a strike. Come on, Garrett Cole. This is why you get paid all this money. Am I taking my pills? 0-1 pitch, pop foul. Out of play. Strike 2. I wish I could show the game and announce it, what was going on, but I can't. So all I can do is give you a play-by-play like on the radio. I wish I could show you guys and then talk. It would be really good. I think anyway. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, 4-seam fastball. See ya, Mr. Hernandez. Garrett Cole looks good. Garrett Cole looks pretty damn good. I know they hit 2 fly balls pretty far in the first inning, but he looks pretty good in my opinion. He looks confident. 2 outs, first pitch. Ball outside. Fastball. Smith up to bat for the Dodgers. He's got 7 postseason home runs, most all time by a Dodgers catcher. Batting 158 in the postseason. And a ball just outside, right at about the belt. 2-0 count. Will Smith is from Louisville, Kentucky, 29 years old. No score. Bottom of the second, 2 out. 2 balls, no strike. And the pitch from Cole to Smith. Takes ball 3. That was in the K zone. And Cole doesn't look too happy looking at the hump. Oh, that was right on the outside corner, man. That's a strike. So the Dodgers get away with one there. The 3-0 pitch in the same place as the last one for strike 1. Cole threw that pitch on purpose. God bless yous. Please like, share, subscribe. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. The pitch popped in the air down right field. Out of play. Excuse me. Yankees trying to get out of this inning. Cole looks pretty sharp. Full count. No score. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball right down the middle of the plate. Garrett Cole looks phenomenal. here in game one. And the Yankees have the top of the lineup coming up to bat again. Torres, Soto, and Judge. And hopefully many more than that. No score. Top of the third in a minute. Thank you guys for the kind words. I appreciate it. Good start to this game. You can tell both teams seem locked in. Both teams seem pretty locked in. Both pitchers pitching well. I don't think anyone's made any real horrible mistakes other than the error on the Dodgers shortstop and Verdugo misplaying that ball. That should have only been a double. But other than that, nothing, no mistakes that have become costly so far. And I think if the Yankees pitchers can get through the Dodgers' first three hitters, they got a very good shot in this series. And the same could be very well be said for the Dodgers. I don't think it's going to be the big names that win this series. I think it's going to be the other guys around them. I think those guys are going to do what they do on both teams. As a Yankees fan, I worry about Aaron Judge a little bit. He's got to start hitting the ball, man. He's got to start hitting. They can't win with him playing the way he played the last two series, I don't think. I don't think. Oof. I'm so glad fall's coming. It's starting to get nice and cool at night. Oh, I love it. Here we go. Start of the third. Torres hits a ball in the hole. Tough play by the shortstop. He's going to be safe. Good hustle by Torres. And a good play by the shortstop to even make a throw. That was a long throw from an awkward position. Torres, it would have been a base hit if Edman wasn't playing so far over. That was a closer play than it looked like. I wish I could see another replay. They might have got him. Very close call. Yankees might have got one. Oh, he was safe. He was safe. Great call by the first base umpire. From the other angle, it looked questionable. Top of the third, no one out. Gleyber Torres on first. Soto up to bat. He walked in the first inning. Postseason, he's batting .333, 3 homers, 8 RBIs. Nobody out, top of the third. Oh, called a strike way outside the zone on that one. Flaherty's thrown 43 pitches so far. Not too bad. The 1-1 pitch to Soto. Oh, borderline ball. Just outside the zone. A little bit low. Good call. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nobody out. No score. Top of the third. The pitch by Flaherty. Swung on and missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nice pitch. Soto just missed it. Nasty. Soto shakes his head like, nice pitch. You know, I almost got that. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Low, ball 3. I like how the Yankees are working these counts early in this game. Yankees hit has been a little more patient, I think. And they call timeout quick. Soto steps out of the box. Full count to Soto. Gleyber Torres on first. Nobody out. Hits it up the middle. Double play ball. He steps on second. Throws the first in time. Oh. These teams shift infielders like I've never seen in baseball in my life. Good coaching call. Whoever does their film study needs a friggin' raise. That ball was hit right where it should have been for a base hit. And the Dodgers knew that Torres hits the ball there and move the infielders into position to make a perfect double play. Not much you can do about that one. Here's Aaron Judge. 2 outs, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Golfing. Judge, you're going to be golfing soon enough. Worry about hitting some home runs. They're going to get him swinging at junk. You watch. I can feel it. Flaherty getting ready to throw his 50th pitch of the night. The 0-2 pitch from Flaherty to Judge. Hits it hard to right field, foul. Tried to blow one by him there. He's going to challenge Judge. You might want to be careful. Might want to be careful. 0-2 pitch. Again. In the dirt for a ball. That's it, Judge. Make him throw some pitches. Don't fucking swing at everything. Especially those breaking balls. 1-2 pitch to Judge. Swings and miss on a knuckle curve. And the double play gets the Dodgers out of the inning easily. That was a huge play for them. Huge play for the Dodgers. Middle of the third, no score. Both pitchers cruising. Wow. Yeah, they shift people like I'd never seen before in my life nowadays. Every different guy they move the infielders and outfielders around on. They've always done that, but not like they do now. The scouting reports these teams have on each other must be phenomenal. To know where a guy hits the ball like that all the time and be right is something else. Let's check out our poll. 65% say Yankees will win the World Series. 35% say the Dodgers will. Oh. I think this series might go 7. If both these teams are going to be this sharp throughout the whole thing, I'll be shocked if it doesn't. If they continue playing how they have early in game 1.
Kamala even supports letting biological men compete against our girls in their sports. Kamala is for they, them. President Trump is for you.
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
I approve that message too, Donald. You think it's going to go 7, Kenneth? We'll see. It very well could. Here we go. Bottom of the 3rd. Dodgers coming up to bat. First pitch from Cole. Popped up, foul. Strike 1. And the pitch. Ball 1-1. Fastball, 95 miles an hour. And a ball low, knuckle curve, 2-1. Come on, stop interviewing the fucking manager. Let's show the stats. No one cares. It's the middle of the game. Let the guy fucking coach. Lux up to bat. Batting 208, 2-1. Ball's hit high in the air. Soto moves underneath it for the out. You got a hold of that one. Sent that one on a pretty good ride. Almost to the warning track. For out number 1. Man, the Dodgers have quite a few numbers retired. My goodness. Edman up to bat. Batting 341 in the postseason. He takes a strike. 97 mile an hour fastball. He had a really good series against the Mets. 0-1 pitch from Cole. Outside for a ball. Is it Flicks? Ball inside. 2-1. This one's popped up. Wells going to try and grab it. No, it's going to be Rizzo for out number 2 in foul territory. Nice job talking to each other. Yeah, that's not something I like to hear, Flicks. Thanks for keeping me informed. We'll look at it later. Here's Ohtani up to bat. Flew out in the first, took a ball deep. 2 outs, no score. The pitch from Cole. Hit hard, foul. 93 mile an hour cutter for strike 1. Ohtani's 30 years old. He's a big dude. 6'4", 210. 0-1 pitch from Cole. Ball down low in the dirt. Trying to get Ohtani to chase. Yankees trying to get out of this inning unscathed. Bottom of the third, 2 outs. The 1-1 pitch. Inside and high. Really more high than inside. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. The pitch from Cole fouled off for the strike 2. Ohtani calls for time. Oh, he just missed that one. Just missed that one. Whew, that could have been trouble. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nothing. Bottom of the third. Ohtani in the batter's box. Swings and misses, strike 3. Nasty curveball. Garrett Cole looks phenomenal. Phenomenal. Yankees coming back up to bat. Oh, there's nothing to be sorry about, Kenneth. I'm not mad at Flicks either. I just don't want to hear about it right now. It's not that it's not important and shit, but I got to take a break from that stuff sometimes. That's why I cover sports. That's why I do sports sometimes. Like, I can only cover that other shit so much. And really, like, Israel and Iran are always bombing each other. Tell me something new. I'm not trying to, like, sound insensitive, but unfortunately, them two countries can't get along. I wish we would just stay the fuck out of it altogether. I'm so sick of war. Always in the fucking war. I'm so sick of it. That's why I'm voting for who I'm voting for. Because there was no fucking wars with them. No real wars. No big wars. Unfortunately, there's always some corrupt maniac somewhere in the world. But let's enjoy the World Series tonight. We're very lucky to live in America. We're very lucky to not be going through any of that shit tonight. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Who's going to draw first blood? Who's going to score first in this series? I thought there would be more offense. The pitching has been top shelf. The coaching has been good too on both sides. Both of these teams are doing a really good job of positioning their players defensively. That's right, Acolyte. Giancarlo Stanton up to bat. Top of the fourth, no score. Grounded out in the first, was a fielder's choice. 1-0 pitch. Hit hard. Not hard enough. Easy out for the right fielder, Betts. For the first out of the fourth. I think the Yankees got to keep being patient at the plate. I think it will help them. I think the more pitches they can have Flaherty throw tonight, the better. Oh, stop interviewing the coaches. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Covering Yankees, Dodgers. No score, top of the fourth, 1 out. Yankees up to bat. Jazz Chisholm. The pitch from Flaherty. Hit on the ground to second. Easy play for the out number 2. And they're going to make me look like an idiot. Oh, they were doing so good. Taking pitches, making them work. He's thrown 3 or 4 pitches this inning. Come on. Too easy. You got to make these guys work. Rizzo up to bat. He had a single in the second. Nice fastball by Flaherty. Outside half of the plate. Flaherty needs a quick inning like this. This is about the worst thing the Yankees could do this inning. Is let Flaherty get out of it quickly. You know, he's thrown a decent amount of pitches for the 4th inning. He's almost at 60 pitches. And he had 53 pitches or 52 pitches going into the inning. Got to make him throw some pitches. Let's get into their bullpen. 2 balls, 1 strike to Rizzo. 2 outs. Swings and misses, strike 2. Knuckle curveball. Made him fall. Jeepers crow. What were you even looking for? He was looking for a fastball. He swung so friggin' early. Dodgers fans going crazy. Standing ovation. 2 outs. Top of the 4th. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Flaherty to Rizzo. Hit to left field. Shouldn't be a problem. Easy play for Hernandez. Dodgers coming up to bat. No score. This game's going to make people's buttholes pucker if they keep it up. That was not a good inning for Yankees bats. Not a good inning at all. Whatsoever. Oh, they could have made him throw to another 20 pitches. Got to get these guys tired, man. They're studs. Make these guys fucking work for your outs. Hopefully Garrett Cole can do the same thing. Who's going to hit? Who's going to not throw the first hard punch in this fight? Both teams just feeling each other out. Who's going to draw first blood? It'll also be interesting to see the pitching going forward. Not just tonight, but, you know, the other games. We're getting to see their 2 bests tonight. I don't know much about the Dodgers pitching staff. Yankees have been mez. They've been kind of by committee all year. We'll see. Nasty Nestor Cortez might be back. And if he looks like himself, that could be a game changer. If he's himself. If he's the Nestor of old. That could help the Yankees big. Really big. Because when he's pitching well, he's one of the best. I know he struggled with health this year. So it'll be interesting to see. See how they use him if they can. new Call of Duty coming out? Another one? Oh, I gotta stretch for a minute. First pitch strike to Mookie Betts. Betts is 0 for 1 with a long fly ball back to the warning track. Oh, don't let Mookie beat us. 0-1 pitch. Fouled off. Strike 2. Betts is batting .289 with 4 home runs, 12 RBIs in the postseason. He's deadly. He's a great ball player. Got to watch him play a lot in the American League. The 0-2 pitch from Cole. Oh, nice try. Good idea. Good job by Wells trying to frame the pitch to look like a strike. It was most definitely a ball. But they made it look like it was a lot closer than it was. Good job by the catcher to try. The 1-2 pitch. Same pitch. They're asking down to first, said he didn't go. Ooh. Wells is doing a good job framing pitches tonight. Good job by the umpire to call them balls. They were. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no one out, no score, bottom of the 4th. Popped up. Shallow right field. Rizzo over the shoulder catch. Holy smokes. He just did the Willie Mays. Oh my God, what a play. What a play. He pulled a Willie Mays from first base into the outfield. It wasn't nearly as pretty as Willie, but damn, tough play. What a catch. Holy smokes. If that ain't Sports Center number 1, something amazing better happen tonight. It's a great catch. Great catch. Great hand-eye coordination. First pitch to Freeman's a strike. 1 out. That was amazing. That's as hard as a play you're going to have to make. Freeman tripled in the first. And he swings and falls off strike 2. Way in on the hands. Freddie Freeman's played almost the most games in the major since 2020. He's a hell of a player. 0-2 pitch, hit hard, foul. Ground ball, foul of first base. Broke his bat on that one. What a beautiful sunset in California, my goodness. Even with the smog. Man. I don't know how he broke that bat. He hit it right on the barrel. One out. Bottom of the 4th. 0-0. No balls. 2 strikes to Freeman. Breaks another bat. Hits it to first. Nice job by Rizzo to get there in time. Garrett Cole's throwing hard. Holy shit. There's so many of them, Kenneth. It depends. It depends. You can get just about any food you want where I live. Any type of ethnicities food. You could get Jamaican. You could get Italian. You could get hibachi, any type of Korean, any type of Vietnamese, Cantonese, Chinese. It depends, totally depends what you want. You want old school American food. Two outs, bottom of the 4th, 1-1 count to Hernandez. He's 0 for 1. You want Dominican food. You want pupusas. There's so much different shit. Puerto Rican food. 1-1. Ball outside. Two one pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike two. Wow. Way ahead of that cutter. Cole trying to get out of this inning unscathed again. Hernandez looks dumbfounded. He looks confused after that last pitch. The 2-2 pitch from Cole. Oh, he wanted it. He didn't go, though. Ball down in the dirt. Ball 3. Still no score. Bottom of the 4th. Full count. 2 outs. Cole. Dealing. Popped up in the air. Volpe underneath. Good job by the shortstop to make out number 3. Yankees coming back up to bat. Top of the 5th coming at you in a few minutes. Wow. Crazy game. Crazy game. Sorry, I got to stretch my legs. Sitting in that seat for a long time gets tough. I know it sounds stupid. I am sitting down, but for some reason, after a while, it will get to you. Who's going to strike first blood? I figured there would have been a couple home runs by now. I'm really impressed with the pitching. The pitchers, what a pitching matchup. Who's going to get to who first? It might be that important to score first the way this thing's going. It's been an exciting game. Very exciting game. There's been some close balls hit hard, almost home runs. There's been some base runners. But the pitching has just done a great job of keeping it scoreless. I wish you guys could see it. I'm sure a lot of you guys are watching at home. But, man, phenomenal pitching. And that's one thing I find crazy, right? Like, people won't watch a game that's nothing. Late in a game. Like, oh, it's boring. Something's going to happen amazingly. Something's going to happen amazing eventually. What up, Papa? Salute. No score. Yankees coming up. Top of the 5th. Volpe's up to bat. Takes a strike. No score. Nobody out. He struck out in the 2nd. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Flaherty pitched a great 4th inning. he pitches a great fifth inning, man, he's in good shape to go pretty much the distance unless something happens drastic. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Volpe strikes out for the second time tonight. Flaherty's looking really good as this game goes on. He almost looks better the further we've gotten into it. Oh, there's Billie Eilish. I wonder if Kamala paid for them seats. I bet she did. First pitch to Wells, a strike, swinging. Nice knuckle curve. Wells ground out in the first. Ball high. 1-1. Oh, he hits one hard to left field, just foul. Just got into the stands. Come on, motherfucker, score. The 1-2 pitch from Flaherty. Down in the dirt, ball 2. Come on, make Flaherty throw some pitches. Oh. Two pitch, 1 out. Swing and a miss, strike 3, down in the dirt. At least he didn't take it looking. Like he always does. Fucking Yankees gonna kill me. The Yankees are gonna kill me. No score, top of the 5th, 2 out. Verdugo up to bat. Takes a ball outside. He's 0 for 1 with a ground out in the second. Takes a strike right down the center of the plate. 1-1. Verdugo batting 188 this postseason. No homers, 3 RBIs. The 1-1 pitch. Hit hard right at the shortstop. Oh, he just couldn't get to it. Single for Verdugo. Out of way, Verdugi. Yankees get a base runner. Oh. No, I need the Yankees to hit a home run so I can eat some edibles. Every home run the Yankees hit, I'm going to eat one. Here's Gleyber Torres, 1 for 2. Takes a strike. Neither team able to score yet. Very tight game. The pitch from Flaherty, a ball. 1-1. Flaherty's thrown 73 pitches already. 5th inning. Yankees were a little more patient. He probably would have threw more. A chop right to third. Nice play by the third baseman. What a play. Hits a high chopper to third. Snags it. And throws it to first in plenty of time. What a play by Muncy. Made that one look easy. Wow. Throws on the run. Impressive. Both teams with some gems in the field. If Rizzo didn't make the play he made earlier tonight, that would be the play of the game. Holy shit. Oh, end of the top of the fifth or middle of the fifth. No score. Neither team wants to fucking win, I guess. Come on. Come on. You know what it is, too, that makes it tough is that baseball's so slow of a game already. So when there's less scoring, it makes it a little less exciting. What up, Jet? Bottom of the fifth coming up. No score. Bottom of the fifth, nothing. Been a fucking crazy good game. Good pitching, good defense. No score. Both teams have had a few Gold Glove plays. Starting to get a little anxious. Need some offense in our lives. Some Yankees offense. Bottom of the fifth, here we go. Cole, first pitch to Muncy, a strike. 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Muncy fouled out in the second inning. 0 for 1. And he's going to bunt and foul that ball off, strike 2. Yeah, they're the two best teams, but they also have like wicked explosive offenses. I'm really surprised no one's put up runs yet. 0-2 pitch from Cole to Muncy. Outside strike. Outside for a ball. High and outside. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, 97-mile-an-hour fastball, strike 3. Cole's fourth strikeout. He's throwing hard. Wow. Cole's breaking bats, man. You can see the way his pitches are jumping if you really watch. They're hitting another gear as they get closer. Hernandez takes strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2 at Junk. Another slider. No score, bottom of the fifth, 1 out. Kiki Hernandez up to bat. He's 0 for 1. Fouls this one off, out of play. That one was 98. Cole going to grease up his hand. Flaherty pitching well for the Dodgers as well. No balls, 2 strikes. Cole delivers the pitch. Hit hard to right field. This might be trouble. Soto can't get to it. This is going to be at least a double. He's going to try for 3. I don't know if Soto got hurt or what. He was slow to get back to that ball. Kiki Hernandez in with a stand-up triple. I think that's his second triple of the night, too. Dodgers threatening. He threw him a fastball or a slider high in the strike zone. I don't know why Soto ran into the wall. I hope he's okay. He didn't get a good jump on that ball. It was hit hard. Kiki was out. First pitch to Smith, fouled off. Strike 1. This postseason, Smith is 4 for 10 with 2 home runs, 6 RBIs. With runners in scoring position. The 0-1 pitch to Smith. Outside, 1-1. Oh, he wanted it. Didn't go for it. He wanted it, though. The 1-1 pitch from Cole popped up to right field. Soto is going to make this play. He's going to throw home. Oh, almost got him. Nice play. And the Dodgers score first. 1-0 Dodgers. Man, Soto almost had him. Very close. Good hustle by Hernandez to leg out a triple. Safe. He didn't tag him anyway. But that play was very close. I'm surprised. Wells couldn't go any further. The throw wouldn't have made it in time. Wasn't the catcher's fault. What up, Mark? 2 outs. Cole throws a ball to Lux. Lux is 0 for 1. Rizzo and Cole talking. Nobody on base. Bottom of the 5th, Dodgers up 1-0. Garrett Cole's thrown 63 pitches. That's only the second hit he allowed all night. He had a 1-hitter going up until then. Up until Hernandez tripled. It was all right, Mark. I was a little fuzzy at first. And Lux is going to foul one off. 1-1. I was a little fuzzy. I was going to eat one every time the Yankees hit a home run tonight, but they haven't hit any yet. But I ended up eating like 40 milligrams. It was more than enough. And I haven't done that in a long time, so I was a little fuzzy. We had a good show today, though. 1-1 pitch. Fouled off, strike 2. Dodgers are 68-15 when they score first. The 1-2 pitch from Cole. Hit to center field right at Judge. Should be out number 3. Thank goodness. End of the 5th inning. Dodgers up 1-0. Good hustle by Kiki Hernandez. Puts the Dodgers up. Yeah, I slept all right. I slept okay. I didn't wake up because my back hurt. I did wake up to go to the bathroom, but I didn't wake up hurting. It was actually nice. And I didn't wake up with any back pain. So it might be something I might have to continue to do. I'm sick of my back hurting. I'm so sick of it. I'm still trying to get this weight off, but I think I'm going to have a surgery or just live with it. I don't think that you're going to even give me the surgery if I need it because of all my other problems with my back. So I don't know. It's just going to be something. I've lived with it my whole life. It's just starting to really bother me the older I get. Like starting around the beginning of the year, my back felt so like, I don't know. I did something working, carrying mail all them years. And what I did for work before then, and my pre-existing health conditions that I was born with, my back has just been destroyed. And my doctor won't let me go back to like work. He said no. My doctor don't even want me working anymore. You have a hernia? Oh. I heard hernias are rough. I could have a hernia. I don't even know. I'm still waiting on. I go get blood work done all the time since I've been out of work. And they're waiting to see how this next test comes back. I got to go take it Monday. Here's Flaherty. First pitch to Soto. A strike. 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Soto is 0 for 1 with a walk. Batting .325 in the postseason. And a ball low inside. 1-1 count. Yeah, the cold won't help either. Ball. 1-1. 2-1. Banda, the lefty, up in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Flaherty's thrown 77 pitches. 2 balls, 1 strike to Soto. Big swing and a miss. Oh, he's been close on a few of them sliders. Soto's just missing them. Just missing them. Dodgers lead 1-0, bottom of the 6th. Soto hits this one over the shortstop's head for a base hit. Yankees with another base runner. Let's see if they can finally do some damage. Soto looking over at the bench, looking over at the dugout, screaming, telling them, let's go, man. Come on. Good job by Soto. Aaron Judge up to bat. First pitch, a ball, low and inside. Yeah, I know the feeling, Mark. It never felt right. You know, my back's always hurt. It's just getting to the point now where it's starting to get to me. I don't know if it's from years of dealing with it and now it's really getting bad, or it's from years of being in pain and now it's finally starting to fucking wear on me. I'm sure getting older don't help. 2 balls, no strikes to Judge. Oh, big swing. He just missed. I think that was a curveball or a changeup. Judge is 0 for 2. He's batting like 150 now in the postseason, I bet. Having a horrible postseason at the plate. Oh, he just missed another one. A little behind on a fastball. Come on, Judge. Stanton on deck. Nobody out. Soto on first. And they check the runner. Flaherty's going to ask for a new ball. Two balls, 2 strikes. Down in the dirt, ball 3. Full count. Dodgers finally scored a run last inning. They lead 1-0. The 3-2 pitch. Tying run on first. Swing and a miss at a fastball. Strike 3 right down the middle of the plate. Come on, Judge. What the fuck? Horrible. Way behind on it. He's so worried about the curveball. No, he's never played well in the postseason, Mark. Stanton chops at 1 down in the dirt and misses. Strike 1. He's 0 for 2 with a fielder's choice and a fly out. Flaherty's pitched a gem. Oh, another one. Strike 2 and a miss. Stanton's starting to press. You can tell he's swinging that bat so fucking hard. Not that he doesn't always, but you can tell he's really starting to press. Oh, and they almost throw that ball away. Good job by the catcher to even get to it. Juan Soto at first, 1 out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's Stanton. Oh, this is hit high and far. That's got to be out of here. Fair ball. Giancarlo Stanton, 2-run homer. My fucking MVP coming through big time. Yankees lead 2-1. That'll wake you up. Holy shit, Batman. Holy shit, Spider-Man. That was a shot. Wait till you guys see that footage. Holy shit. He hit this thing a fucking mile high. Low pitch at his fucking shins. Pardon my language. Oh, man. I don't even know how he hit that ball the way he did, as far as he did, but he did it. Yankees go up 2-1. Wow. Giancarlo Stanton's the MVP right now. He's having a great fucking playoff. Dave Roberts going to go out to the mound and talk. Wow. He just sits back there and looks at it fucking like a killer. Oh my God. That's like the most gangster fucking home run I've ever seen hit. I'm not just saying that because I'm a Yankees fan, guys. He looked up at it. Even the pitcher looked at it like, what the fuck just happened? Woof. That's what makes the Yankees dangerous, man. Make one mistake, you got a home run out in the parking lot. Yeehaw! Yeah. Been waiting to eat that thing all night long. Holy shit. The pitch was almost at his feet. He golfed one 400 something feet and pulled it. I told you guys he's swinging the bat hard the 2 pitches before. I said it. I said he's swinging fucking hard. He's starting to get pissed. Ooh-wee. Dodgers making a pitching change. Yankees lead 2-1. Wow. That was impressive. Where the pitch was, I don't know how he did what he did with it. I don't even know how he hit that ball, let alone hit it that far. Holy shit. I guess it doesn't matter where you throw the ball against some of these guys. I don't think I ever seen something like that before. Not like that. Not in the playoffs. Wow. I don't think that ball might have been a foot off the ground, if that, when he hit it. If that. 17th career postseason home run. Come on, motherfuckers. I got more edibles to eat. Let's go. Bandit in the game for the Dodgers. He's been pretty good this postseason, only giving up 1 earned run. Jazz Chisholm up 1-1 count, ball down in the dirt. And this is when things kind of can get funny. You get into these bullpens, you never know. 2 balls, 1 strike to Jazz. Swing and a miss, strike 2, swinging at junk. Chisholm gets a hold of one, base hit to right field. The Yankees will continue the 6th inning. This is beautiful. And every pitch he threw to him was down low, and he just missed him. Besides the one that almost got over the catcher's head. Knuckle curve, holy shit. I think that's his mom. She looks like she can't believe what she just saw. Like they saw a ghost. Even the first baseman sat back and went like this. Wow. No, I only do it per home run, not based on RBIs. If it's a grand slam, I'll eat. I don't know. I'll eat 4, I guess, if it's a grand slam, but only under them circumstances. And they checked the runner at first. No balls, 1 strike to Rizzo. Rizzo's 1 for 2. Made probably one of the defensive plays of the year. And a ball down in the dirt outside. Chisholm's running. He's safe. Uh-oh. Yankees are getting sneaky now. They're playing like they're in the National League. Giancarlo Stanton, holy shit. He's having a monster postseason. Monster. One ball, 1 strike to Rizzo. Slaps one foul down the third baseline. Out of play. Most postseason home runs all time. My boy still holds the record. My favorite player, Bernie Williams. 22 postseason home runs. I always get that question right. I've never got one person to answer it right when I ask him. Bernie Williams hit more fucking big home runs in the postseason. He was the all-time home run hitter in postseason history until Manny Ramirez beat him. But they started playing way more playoff games at that point. Bernie didn't get to play all these playoff games they play now. And Manny got to play a lot of playoff games under the new formats. Wow, he hit one out of Dodger Stadium. Holy shit. Two outs. Top of the sixth. Yankees lead 2-1. And they're going to walk Volpe intentionally. So they have force outs at third, second, and first. They don't believe Wells can hit the ball. Verdugo's on deck. In 26 games at Dodger Stadium, Giancarlo bats .309, 11 home runs, and 30 RBIs. I think he likes hitting there. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. The ball's going to get away. Oh, they almost ran. If that ball went anywhere else, it would have been trouble. They're lucky it rolled down the third baseline. Banda trying to get the Dodgers out of the sixth inning. He's trying not to look like a bandejo. Don't be a bandejo, Bandea. Well, bandeja is actually the female pronunciation of the term. Banda. 1 ball, 1 strike to Wells. You're going to hit it up the middle. Is it going to get through? I think it's going to be an infield hit. Here's Jazz Chisholm. They stop him at third. Infield hit by Wells. Oh. And Jazz Chisholm's pissed. He wanted to go home. I don't know if he would have made it if they got the ball there. Oh, man, that was so close to a run. Good job by the shortstops holding it to a single. If that ball gets through there, Jazz Chisholm scores. Tommy Edman has a Gold Glove in 2021. Here's Verdugo with the bases loaded, top of the sixth, 2 outs. Takes a ball outside. Good eye. Well, I said I'd eat 4 of them if they hit a grand slam, Tom. I hope I didn't speak this into existence. Hopefully he just hits a double. Strike. Outside corner, fastball. 1-1. Yankees lead 2-1. Bases jacked. The pitch to Verdugo. Fouls it off. 1-2 count. Big at bat. The pitch from Banda. Swing and a miss, strike 3. End of the inning. The Dodgers get out of trouble. But not before Giancarlo Stanton hits a bomb to put the Yankees up 2-1. Man. This game's so far from over still. So far from over. Be interested to see how long the Yankees keep Garrett Cole in the game. Got a big UFC fight tomorrow, too. I don't know if I'm going to stay up for it to do the play-by-play, but I got to look at the rest of the card, see who's on it. The final fight of the pay-per-view should be phenomenal. Max Holloway, I hope, wins. He's fighting a tough guy, but if he fights like he fought Gaethje, I don't think Taporia can beat him. Unless he takes him to the ground. I think I might have a couple G this time. I know I got Bernie Williams rookies. But no, I don't have like any Judges. I had some Gary Sanchez rookies, but they're really not. I don't think they're worth anything like they were. For a while they were. I don't think they're worth what they used to be. For a while, I had a few cards from Gary Sanchez that were worth some money. I think they went down. Once he got traded, he started building up them injuries. Garrett Cole coming back out to the mound. Yankees lead 2-1. Edmonds up to bat. 2 balls, 1 strikes. The pitch from Cole. Hit hard. This could be trouble. This could be 2 or 3 bases. And it's going to be a leadoff double for Edmund. Looks like the Yankees are having some trouble fielding in LA. They don't know this ballpark whatsoever compared to teams they play in the American League all the time. That ball was hit hard. Nothing Rizzo could do about that. So a leadoff double for LA. Ohtani up to bat. Everyone's standing up, going crazy. This is a big couple at bats coming for Cole. First pitch. Popped up. Foul. Sinker, 97 miles an hour. Holy shit. This is a big deal what happens this inning. This is pretty much your ball game, or could be. And this is hit up the middle. It's going to advance the runner. Throw to first, gets Ohtani in time. And the runner advances to third. Dodgers getting people up in the bullpen. Nice job by Ohtani to advance the runner. If that ball was hit any harder, it would have been trouble. They probably would have threw him out at third. Good job by Volpe to make the throw in time. It was not an easy play. Good job by Rizzo to make the stretch. Here's Mookie Betts, 1 out, bottom of the 6th, man on third. Yankees lead 2-1. Nasty pitch, nasty knuckle curveball, 86 miles an hour. Ran outside on Betts. He took it, strike one looking. Not much of a lead off third. And Cole wastes a pitch down in the dirt for ball 1. Dodger Stadium rocking. Everyone standing on their feet. Swing and a miss, strike 2 by Betts. I don't know if that was a slider or another knuckle curve. Looked like a knuckle curve. Nasty. Oof, Betts just missed that one. Betts is 0 for 2. Cole throwing his 76th pitch of the night. Outside, ball 2. 98 mile an hour fastball. Cole's throwing harder. Cole is throwing harder the later we get into this game. Pretty impressive. 2-2 pitch. Popped up, foul. Gonna do it again. He hit 99 on that one. Yankees going through the murderer's row of this year's Dodgers lineup. Here we go. 2-2 to Betts again. Hits it hard right at Jazz Chisholm. What a play. He holds the runner on third and throws the first. For out number 2, holy smokes, what a play by Jazz Chisholm. Oh, man. He had enough sense to watch the runner on third. Garrett Cole knows it, too. Points back to his third baseman like, fuck yeah. Man, Yankees got a little bit of luck on that one. First pitch to Freddie Freeman. 98 mile an hour fastball. He blows it by him. Freeman tripled in the first. 235 in the postseason. 2 outs. Yankees up 2-1. Bottom of the 6th. This might be out of there. This one's hit high to right field. Back to the track. Soto makes the play for out number 3. Thank you, Jesus. Boy, the Yankees worked hard to get out of that shit. What a jam. Garrett Cole just got out of a hell of a jam. Great job by the Yankees defense around him. Yankees lead 2-1 on a Giancarlo Stanton moonshot. Believe we're going into the 7th inning. Yep, 1 home run. Giancarlo Stanton hit an absolute bomb. Let's check out our poll. 70% say the Yankees will win. 30% say the Dodgers. We're in a barn burner tonight. Yankees very fortunate to get out of that inning. Very fortunate. Just got through the heart of the lineup again. Very big. Very big. Very big to get through them 4 guys at the top of the Dodgers lineup. Both of these lineups. But I think the Yankees have a great shot at winning if they can keep Ohtani, Betts, and the other 2 guys from doing too much damage. This is the best game I've seen Garrett Cole pitch in a long time. A really long time. Oof. I wonder if Rogan released the Trump podcast yet. Dodgers got Bruce Dodd Gratterall in, facing Gleyber Torres. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is a big inning for the Dodgers again. Got to get through this Yankees lineup. Top 3 batters coming up to bat. Top of the lineup anyway. Maybe Stanton again. If they can get a base runner. Torres taps one to first. Back to the pitcher. He barehands it, throws it to first for out number 1. Gratterall made that look easy. He didn't hit it hard, but still a great play with the bare hand. One out. Yankees lead 2-1. Top of the 7th. Juan Soto up to bat. Gratterall throws one inside on him. 98-mile-an-hour fastball. I don't think these 2 guys like each other. Gratterall's a big boy. Big dude. Ball 2 down in the dirt. The 2-0 pitch to Soto. Fouled off. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Looks like the Dodgers have another pitcher up in the bullpen, a lefty. Fastball high in the zone. He tried to check his swing, was unable to. They say strike 2. Soto calls timeout, looking down at third base, shaking his head, saying, "No, I didn't swing. I didn't get to see a replay." Two-two pitch, way high and outside for ball 3. 98-mile-an-hour cutter. Thank you, Tom. I appreciate it. 3-2 pitch, slap foul down first baseline. Do it again. Yankees done a pretty good job making the LA pitchers throw pitches. They've worked a lot of counts. And even though they've gotten they haven't had that many base runners or hits, they're taking pitches. Soto pops this one up in the air. It's a short for out number 2. Gratterall having a good inning. I told you guys, Dodgers fans are vile. Absolutely, Mark. They're the worst of the worst, man. That shit's like a gang out there. Seriously. I'm not even just saying that. Here's Aaron Judge. Fouls off a sinker. Judge has struck out 3 times tonight. Batting 147 in the playoffs. Oh, 1 pitch to Judge, singled up the middle for a base hit. Nice job. That's all right. 1 for 4 is better than 0 for 4. Maybe just what he needed to get going. He's been struggling so bad. Good to just see him get a hit. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just hit it right up the middle. If he gets going, watch out. Judge on first, 2 outs. Yankees lead 2-1, top of the 7th. Stanton up to bat. Ooh, Dodgers get a call on a strike inside. Stanton's 1 for 3 with the absolute beauty of a home run. Ooh, he just misses this one. Nasty slider for strike 2. Come on, Stanton. Don't just swing at anything. I know you can hit balls no one else hits out of the park, but wait for your pitch. Good eye. Oh, yeah, Mark. I wouldn't make that up. I told you. I've had people come in this chat saying the nastiest shit to me. Not tonight, but other nights, talking about the Dodgers. And they're going to call a timeout. I don't know what's going on. Something going on. Here we go. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Judge on first, the pitch. Outside, ball 2. 2-2. Yankees trying to extend this lead. Ooh, strike 3, looking. That was right where Stanton usually likes him. Nice pitch by Glatterall. Middle of the 7th, Yankees lead 2-1. Dodgers coming up to bat. Oh, yeah, they don't care who's around. Mark. They don't care who's around. No class, Mark. I'll be right back. Here we go. Sorry, guys. Had to use the bathroom. Yankees lead 2-1. Holmes is up in the bullpen. Bottom of the 7. 1-2 count to hit Hernandez. Ball down in the dirt, a slider. Cole's thrown 84 pitches. Be nice to get him through the 7th. Two balls, 2 strikes to Hernandez. Slaps it foul down the first baseline. Gonna do it again. Here we go again. Fouled off again, barely. Oh. Come on, Cole. Hang in there. Hang in there, Colesy. Two balls, 2 strikes to Hernandez again. Inside, ball 3. You can cut the tension with a knife. Muncy on deck. Full count to Hernandez. The pitch from Cole. Hit up the middle, base hit. Fielded by Judge. Dodgers have their leadoff man on first. Good piece of hitting. Brett Boone going to walk out to the mound, talk to Garrett Cole in his infield. Garrett Cole's going to get pulled from the game. 7 innings pitch. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Or at least 6 full innings. He's going to leave the game. I don't know if I like that move. I guess they got faith in their bullpen, in their bats. If he got an out, I think they're pulling him because he threw so many pitches at bat. If I had to rationalize the move, he already threw like 86 pitches. I want to say 87 pitches. I'm sure he could have went longer, but it's a long series. He has been injured in the past, especially this season. He's had issues. I don't think they could have got much more out of him. I would have liked to see him get through that inning. But we'll see what the Yankees bullpen has coming forward. Dodgers bullpen's been able to hold it together. Hopefully the Yankees can do the same. I think both teams will have to. I think both teams will have to be careful. I think the top of each lineup will be coming up to bat at least one more time in this game. Both teams will have to face the 1 through 3 hitters at least one more time, if I'm not mistaken. It looked that way anyway in the 6th inning when I was doing it in my head. Holmes in the game. Muncy up to bat. Muncy's 0 for 2. The 1-0 pitch from Holmes. Ball high. Slider. 2-0. Runner on first, nobody out. Bottom of the 7th. Yankees lead 2-1. Oh, he hit him. If he didn't hit him, it's a wild pitch. I thought he hit him. He might not have. Yeah, he hit him. And they're going to have the pitching coach come out and talk to Holmes. I knew they shouldn't have got rid of fucking. It hit him on the bounce. I don't think it matters. I wouldn't have pulled Cole. I don't know. We'll see, T-Guy. We'll see how many more home runs the Yankees hit. I thought I was going to have to eat a lot more edibles tonight. I haven't eaten many. Nobody out. Runners on first and second. Kiki Hernandez in to bat. He had a triple in the 5th. He scored a run. He's been the Dodgers' entire offense tonight. Batting .314 with 2 home runs, 5 RBIs in the postseason. Yankees could really use a double play right here. Could really use a triple play. First pitch to Hernandez from Holmes. He's going to bunt. They're going to have to throw it to first for the out. Runners advance to second and third. Nice play by Hernandez. He did his job. Well done. Well done. He couldn't do much better than that. Oh, Rizzo. No, nice play. Or Torres. Who was that? Who was covering first? Whoever it was made a good play to even catch that ball. And this one's going to be popped in the air to shallow shortstop for out number 2. That was another huge out. Wow. I don't know if they broke the bat on that play or what. They may have. That was a funky flight of that ball. Nah, Smith just got under it way too much. Yankees catch a break there. Come on, Holmesy. Yeah, Randy. Bottom of the 7th, 2 outs. Yankees lead 2-1. Conley up in the bullpen. I think the Yankees might be making a pitching change. And they are. Wow. Another pitching change. Oh, the Momos were bad today, Jet. They were bad today. And it's getting bad, right? Because I don't really block that many people unless they really get nasty. So I put people on timeout, and every day they come back for more. Every day they come back for more. I would love to block them for good, but it's getting too hard to keep up with blocking everyone. Yankees are up 2-1. Runners on second and third, 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th. And the Yankees are bringing in Conley to pitch. Yeah, I tell you guys all the time. I get it. That's like I have people that come in all the time trying to get me to do politics when I'm covering a ball game. It drives me nuts. I don't mind talking about it a little bit, but when I'm not covering that topic, I'm not into it. That's why I do the sports sometimes, just to give everything a break. I know they don't make the channel grow a lot and this and that, but it's nice to do something different. I hear you, Jet. Imagine if you were making the video and dealing with it. I hear you. I totally agree. Trust me. I've had people send shit to my fucking house. People show up. People talk shit. I know. If it wasn't such an important election, I wouldn't even be bothered with it. In all honesty. If this election wasn't so important, I wouldn't even do it. I would cover other shit. But I'm so sick of watching the Democrats just lie about everything that I want to stand up against it. Here we go. Foul ball by Lux. 2 outs. Runners on second and third. The 0-1 pitch from Conley. Hit to second base. Torres makes the play. Nice job by Rizzo for out number 3. Yankees get out of the jam. Chuck Schumer's an idiot. I got such a good idea I came up with. I can't. I wish I could tell you guys, man. I can't. I think I'm going to start a little side business that I think is going to be lucrative. And I wish I could tell you guys what it is, but I can't. I will one day if I do it, but I wish I could tell you. If I tell people, someone else is definitely going to do it. And I'll lose my idea. Yeah, exactly, Jet. Make sure I write that shit down. Man, this game's been nerve-wracking. It's going to get worse going down the stretch.
The hat brims go low. The jerseys blaze with postseason pride. It's postseason season. This is what players and fans wear to win. Visit MLBshop.com for your favorite team gear and today's special offer.
The Dodgers and the Yankees, game one of this World Series. Dodgers struck first with a sacrifice fly.
I still can't believe the home run Giancarlo Stanton hit. Here's Jazz Chisholm up to bat. Takes a ball to start the 8th inning. Alex Visa in. 1.76 ERA, 33 balls on base on balls, 17 strikes in the regular season. Nice fastball right down the middle. Swing and a miss from Chisholm. Chisholm's made some nice plays tonight. He's 1 for 3. He's got a stolen base. He singled in the 6th. 1-1 pitch. Oh, what a horrible call. A ball way, way, way low. Called for a strike. Here we fucking go. That was terrible. One-two pitch to Chisholm. Outside. Ball 2. It's only 7:30 in LA. That must be so awesome. Yeah, it'll be 9 o'clock when the game's over. You got all night left. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 on a fastball. Vezia, nice pitch. Game 2's tomorrow night. What the fuck? Not going to give me a break. Carlos Rodon going against Nashibu Yamamoto. And this one's going to be fouled off by Rizzo for a strike. Yeah, Tennessee, man. I like Tennessee, but I can imagine what it's like to be a fan of their college football team. 0-1 pitch, outside ball. Like every year is supposed to be their year. That's how it is for me. I like Georgia and I like Notre Dame. Every year they fucking blow it. 1-1 pitch, big swing and a miss, strike 2. Oh, if Rizzo got a hold of that one, it'd still be going. Man. Yankees lead 2-1, 1 out. 1 ball, 2 strike to Rizzo. He takes it for ball 2. High fastball, way out of the strike zone. The 2-2 pitch. Good eye. Ball 3. Notre Dame isn't going to go nowhere. It's too hot of a school to go to. You got to get good grades to go to Notre Dame. It's not just about football. That's the problem Notre Dame has. 3 balls, 2 strikes. He takes strike 3 looking on the outside corner. Swing the fucking bat, Rizzo. Jerk off. Yeah, some of them schools, you got to get grades. They're not going to fucking cheat for you. They're not going to have someone take a test for you. They're not going to do it. People go to Notre Dame because it's the fucking elite. 1 ball, no strikes. Fouled off. Volpe having a tough night. 0 for 2. I think he's got 2 strikeouts. I know he's got at least 1. Otani's going to be coming up to bat in the bottom of the 8th. Oh, low pitch. Oh. I was going to say, if they call that one a strike, jeepers. 2 balls, 1 strike to Volpe. 2 outs. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Or did he? They're saying he foul tipped it. That looked like a miss. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Yankees lead 2-1. Top of the 8th. Volpe hits this to center field. Back to the track. Just before the track. Hernandez makes the out. Dodgers coming up to bat. Bottom of the 8th coming at you in a minute. I want to see Texas get exposed again. I'm so sick of people telling me how good fucking they are. Everyone was telling me how great Texas was last week. I go, you watch, Texas is going to get smashed by Georgia. Sure as shit. I want to see Texas lose another couple games. Well, it's just so inconsistent. That's the problem, T-Guy. That these teams either play lights out or they suck. I watched some of that Alabama game against Vanderbilt and Tennessee. They didn't play well. I'm not trying to take stuff away from those teams, but I looked at some of the play calling that Alabama ran. I'm like, why are you guys wasting fucking plays like this? You got guys that can catch and run. Run the ball. Send that motherfucking 17-year-old deep. Stop fucking around with this dumb shit. Yeah, I think it's the coach that's hurting Bama. I don't think it's their roster. I agree, Randy. That's where I was going with that. And I don't even watch college football like that, but I started to get into it a little more this year. I like watching kids play and shit. I always check them out. I really like Hunter the most. But Dion's fun to watch. And I love watching Travis Hunter play. I think if Travis Hunter went to like a major school, he'd be doing the same thing. First pitch strike to Edman. He's 1 for 2 with a double and a 6th. Bottom of the 8th, Yankees up 2-1. Conley in the game to start the 8th. Foul ball, strike 2. Change up. Ohtani on deck. 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. Come on, Yankees. The 0-2 pitch again. Hit up the middle. Fielded by the shortstop. The throw in time. Good job by Volpe and Rizzo. Here comes Ohtani. I don't care if they're Saban's guys, his guys, whoever's guys, they can play. They were playing fine starting the year. First pitch to Ohtani outside a ball. I can't believe Ohtani's leading off. That's crazy. Hit that many home runs and he bats leadoff sometimes. Oh, this is out of there. Hit hard. Off the wall. Soto handles it. Throws to second. Almost got him. And Ohtani's going to go to third on a mishandled play by Torres. Oh, my goodness. Nothing you could do about him hitting the ball off the wall. But a horrible job by Torres fielding that ball. And if Soto didn't bobble it, did they touch that ball? I think it might have went off that girl's hand. Let's see that again. If it didn't, it was damn close. And a horrible, horrible job of being ready for that ball. Kind of played it lazily. He didn't get in front of it. Didn't try to block it. Just bounces off his glove stupidly. And Ohtani goes to third because no one else is paying attention. And I think they're taking Ohtani out of this game. They're going to pinch run him. And the Yankees are going to make a pitching change. I think Weaver's coming in. Wow. They're going to pinch run Ohtani. What are they going to make him fucking pitch? Is that motherfucker going to come in the ninth, 8th and 9th to pitch? Why else would they pull him? Oh. It wasn't even a choke. It was a choke by the shortstop. I mean, the second baseman, Torres. He's usually so much better than that. He got lazy and didn't get his ass in front of the fucking ball and tried to sidearm it instead of blocking the ball with his body. And it just bounces away. And Ohtani goes to third because there's no one else around backing him up. Complete fucking bonehead play. And the pitcher should have been right there as well as the shortstop. I can see why the shortstop played it the way he did in case the throw's off. But what the fuck? Not a good start to the inning. Should have been held to a double. They're going crazy in Shibuya, Japan. Oh, Yankees get a call for strike to Betts. That one was low. That should have been a ball. Luke Weaver in the game. 1 out, run around third, bottom of the 8th. Yankees lead 2-1. Oh, just outside. Makeup call. Yankees infield playing in. They don't want to. They're going to try and make a play to hold the runner if they have to. If he goes. 1-1 pitch. Popped up. And it's going to make it out of play over home plate. Yankees would love to get a strikeout or infield fly ball. Would be huge. 1 ball, 2 strike to Betts. The pitch from Weaver. Hit to center field. Judge back, makes a play. That's going to score a run. And they didn't take Ohtani out. He went to the bench because there was a change. A pitching change. I'm a fucking idiot. He just scored. I'm like, what the fuck? Tied ball game, bottom of the 8th, 2 outs. Good play by Judge. He had to get on his horse to make that play. And Freeman up to bat. Pops one way high in the air behind home plate for strike 1. Dodgers tie the game. Bottom of the 8th. Here's Freddie Freeman, 1 for 3. The 0-1 pitch from Weaver. Hit high in the air. Judge says, chill out, I got it. Makes the play for out number 3. Here we go. Tied ball game going to the 9th. Big hit by Ohtani. Big fielding error by the Yankees. Oh, Gleyber Torres just cost New York that run. Yeah, try not to do that. I have people that watch these games all over the world, believe it or not. Not right now. Like, people will listen to it later on in other places. Some places it's fucking midnight right now. $4 in the morning and shit. What the fuck is this garbage? Jesus loved the people we hate. Have you read the 10 Commandments? Oh, this fucking dude. Why do you do this? Go watch something else, dude. You used to be cool, bro. What the fuck happened to you? You used to be cool. You like come in and just fucking bust balls now. If you don't like it, go watch whatever the fuck you want. Come in and be like, I'm probably half cocked. Pussy ball. If you don't like it, fucking screw. You used to come in and be cool, man. You were like one of my favorite viewers. Now you're just fucking annoying. All right, have a good fucking night. Go have another one. He does it every time we do a baseball game. Pops in just to go, I fucking hate pussy ball. And then rambles on about Texas Tech having the best fucking running back nobody ever heard of but him. Straight up. That's all he does now. He used to come in and talk politics. He only comes in and hates now. Every once in a while he comes in. Texas Tech got the #1 rusher in the nation. And baseball's pussy ball. I can't stand it. Well, that's like the 19th time you've told me throughout the playoffs. I'm sick of hearing the same thing out of you. That's why you got put on timeout. I can only take so much stupidity. Out #1, Wells. Excuse me, not Texas A&M, Texas Tech. Not even Texas A&M. I don't think Mahomes went to Texas Tech, did he? I never even heard of Mahomes up until he got to the NFL. Kopic pitching to Verdugo, strike. No one knew who Patrick Mahomes was until he hit the NFL. I didn't. Texas Tech is one of those teams ever since Mike Leach was there. They never play defense and they fucking put up 100 points a game. But they'll give up 105. Two balls, one strike. Hit to third. Nice play. Out #2. What a play. That might have been the shortstop, not the third baseman. Couldn't tell. Here's Torres, 1 for 4, trying to keep the Yankees going. The Yankees need to score a run or else the Dodgers have the chance to win in the bottom of the 9th. Torres, a big swing and a miss at a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Of course the Dodgers closer's got a man bun. Why wouldn't he? Fuck me. One pitch, 2 outs in the dirt for a ball. I fucking hate baseball and Texas Tech is God. I'm on my second 30 rack. Oh, this is hit hard. This one's out of there. Home run, Gleyber Torres. And a Dodgers fan might have grabbed that ball. What a piece of shit. He just saved the Dodgers. Oh my God, the Dodgers fan reached over the wall and caught the ball. That's fucking bullshit. Oh no. What's going to happen with this? I know the Yankees got away with it when I was a kid. What a fucking idiot. What an idiot. He might have saved his team. It wasn't a home run, but what the fuck? Why would you do that? He's going to have to leave. They're going to fucking kill him. They might even throw him out. That was fucked up. I don't think it was a home run. I don't think it was a home run, but it's still douchey. Come on, bro. I don't think he got enough of it. Oh, it's hard to say. I don't think so, though. It would have went off the wall, but it could have been a triple. It could have been inside the park. They could have threw him out. We'll never know now. That sucks. That sucks. It wasn't even a little kid. At least the Yankees had a little kid do it. This fucking was a grown man.
Field has been confirmed. There was spectator interference. The runner is placed at second base.
That's excellent work by the umpire crew to have that in real time. Chad Fairchild out there in left field with the extra.
Wow, the Dodgers just got a break. I think it would have been more than a double. That ball was going to come off fucked up. It hit the top of the wall. I would have rather seen him be able to play the ball. Fucking douchey Dodgers fan. Always. 2 outs, top of the ninth. Soto is going to come up to bat. Torres on second. They're going to walk Soto to face Judge. Wow. They're going to walk Juan Soto instead to face Judge. I know Judge had a shitty playoff, but wow. If this don't make Aaron Judge angry, nothing ever will. I would be fucking like, if I was Aaron Judge, I'd be like, these motherfuckers want to face me? That's how bad he's been playing. That they'd rather face him than Soto. I don't know if I would have done that. He may. He may. If he's got a fucking any testosterone in his body, he hits this ball into the fucking upper deck. Or at least tries to. That's a huge fuck you. Nice jet. I'm not going to be able to check it out tonight. I might listen to it. I'm not going to go through the whole thing with you guys and shit. I might see how it went. Maybe we'll listen to a couple minutes. The Dodgers just had a fan reach out into the field of play and grab a ball that may or may not have been a home run by Gleyber Torres. So Gleyber Torres got a ground rule double because the fan grabbed it. They said it was not hit far enough to be a home run. And then they just walked Juan Soto intentionally to face Judge with 2 outs, bottom of the ninth. Runners on first and second. The Dodgers would rather pitch to Judge than Soto, they think. Crazy ninth inning. I don't think that would have been gone, but it definitely would have been a hard ball to field. And the one Jeter hit probably would have been gone. I mean, it's hard to tell. It was a little kid that did it, though. This was a fucking grown man. And the Dodgers have a new pitcher in Blake Treinen. He's 3 for 3 for saves in the postseason. Pitched 8 innings, 1 earned run, 11 strikeouts, 2 base on balls. Aaron Judge up to bat, 2 outs, top of the 9th, 2-2. Judge takes strike 1. It should have been a ball. It was outside. Not even in the K zone. Judge had 24 game-winning RBIs this year. The 0-1 pitch. Oh, swing the bat, Judge. What the fuck? He takes a sweeper right over the middle for strike 2. The 0-2 pitch to Judge. Good eye. Holds off. Ball. Blake Treinen has allowed 1 run in 23 1/3 innings since August, including the postseason. 1-2 pitch popped up. Get out of play. Thank you. And we'll do it again. Dodgers going to make Judge beat them. Let's see if he's capable of doing it. Yeah, I know, Mark. That's why they did it. He's had a horrible fucking postseason. And he gets a hold of this one, but he pops it straight in the air to short. And he has some trouble with it, but able to make the play. Dodgers coming up to bat. Bottom of the 9th, tied game. Hernandez, Muncy, and Hernandez. Fucking Yankees have not made it easy on me calling these games. How many extra inning games lately? This was our 3rd extra inning game in the last week. All big games, too. Cleveland won in extra innings. The Yankees won in extra innings. This one might go to extra innings. Bottom of the 9th coming up. And if the Yankees get through the 9th, in the 10th inning, we'll see Stanton, Chisholm, and Rizzo. Knock on wood. So depending on what happens this inning, God only knows who gets their best players up to bat again if we do get into extra innings. Both these teams are well into their bullpens as well. Weaver's already gotten 2 or 3 outs. They're going to try and get him to get a couple more outs. Crazy. I just wonder what would have happened if that ball wasn't grabbed. Here we go. Dodgers trying to steal a game. Been a crazy game from so many different plays to fan interference. And the Dodgers stadium is rocking. Everyone on their feet. Luke Weaver going to come out for the 9th. I don't think he'll be pitching much after this inning. If it does go more, I don't think he'll be in much more. Oswaldo Cabrera comes in at second base. I don't know if that's because of the Torres era. First pitch outside, a ball to Hernandez. One ball, no strikes. Popped foul. 1-1. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Bottom of the ninth. Yankees 2, Dodgers 2, nobody out. Weaver on the mound for New York. Hernandez up to bat for the Dodgers. The 1-1 pitch. Outside, ball 2. Muncie's on deck. The pitch swung on, missed, or fouled off, one or the other. Strike 2. .94-mile-an-hour fastball. Weaver's been pitching very well since September 6th. Hopefully he can get through this inning. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Weaver. Hit to right field, right at Soto. He takes a couple steps back, then to the right, and makes the play. Max Muncy up to bat. He's had some good games against Luke Weaver. Strike. 4-seam fastball. 96 miles an hour. Because it's the internet jet. Oh, 1 pitch outside for a ball. Changeup. Dave Roberts looks stressed in the Dodgers dugout. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Tied game, bottom of the ninth. Muncy up to bat. He's 0 for 2. Pitch outside, a ball. Low and outside from Weaver. Dodgers fans are all standing, all praying. Here's Weaver with the pitch. Outside, fastball. 3-1. Weaver looks a little bit nervous against Muncy. Weaver used to pitch in the National League. Muncie's had some good games against him. Popped up. Oh, he just missed it. Oh, Oswaldo Cabrera struggled with that. Able to make the play at second. 2 outs. Funky pop-up. And the Yankees have 2 outs, bottom of the ninth. Because they can't afford the new games yet. They can't afford the new game you have. I can't believe it either, Mark. I know a lot of them are young. That's why I can't believe it's like young kids just talking nonsense. It's crazy. Like, I bet half the people that come in talking shit about Trump are little kids or teenagers and shit, you know? Big swing and a miss. 1-1. 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Weaver trying to get the Yankees into extra innings. 2 outs. Tied game, bottom of the ninth. Kiki Hernandez up to bat. 1-1. Oh, this might be out of there. Oh, he didn't get it well. Verdugo, what a play for out number 3. The way the cameraman moved the camera, it looked like he hit a home run. The camera moved so fast, it looked like he got a hold of one. Verdugo makes a sliding grab for out number 3. What a catch. Redeeming that error in the first inning. Yeah, parents don't know shit of what their kids do. I've seen it firsthand. I've seen it firsthand with my my ex-girl's children, especially the oldest. And what are you gonna do? The kid don't listen, don't want to do nothing. You can't beat him. His dad don't do nothing. Of course he's going to act like that. And then what happens when they become older? That's what bothers me. It's like they're going to be grown people talking to people like that, thinking it's okay out in public. My mom made us drink vinegar. I used to have to drink white vinegar and get a beating, depending on if it was her or my dad. If my dad heard me, I was getting a beating. Absolute beatdown from hell. If my mother ever heard me swearing, it was white vinegar. Big double shots of it. Gross. Oh, you like to swear? Here you go. Giancarlo Stanton up to bat. Oh, nice pitch. Sweeper. Locked him up. 0-1 count. Top of the 10th. Tied game. Stanton hit a big home run tonight. Oh, little ahead of that one. That pitch broke last second or else he had a beat on it. 2 strikes to Stanton. Yankees duking it out. Strike 3, swing and a miss. Had him swinging at junk. All off balance. That's the worst I've seen him looking in that bat all postseason. Can't really be mad. He's the only reason we're in this game right now. Here's Jazz Chisholm. 1 out. A ball. Still a nice pitch. Sweeper started way outside and almost caught the outside corner. Just missed. Chisholm's stolen a base and he has a single. He's played some great third base as well. Oh, he got a hold of this one. This might be a double. Could be trouble. And a nice play by Mookie Betts to hold him to first. Yankees got a base runner here in the 10th. See if the Yankees can get to this bullpen and end this game this inning. I'd love to see it. Mookie Betts, man, they're so lucky he was in right field. Anyone else, that ball goes to the wall. Rizzo up to bat, 1 for 4, single in the second, batting .389 in the postseason. And they check Chisholm at first. He gets back in time. Yankees might try to steal a bag or two here. Chisholm can run. Chisholm can really run. See if they go for it. Big lead off first. Chisholm fakes going, and it's a ball high. 1-0. If I was the Yankees, what do you got to lose? Send him. He's fast as fuck. Get him to second base. A base hit might win it for you. Pitch inside. Chisholm going. He's safe. Nice job by Jazz Chisholm to steal second. Damn, Nate might know what he's talking about a little bit. Jazz Chisholm making me look good. Attaboy, Jazz. Nice job to not overslide the bag. Made sure his foot stayed on the bag and almost slipped off. Very close. Good job of using his hands to hold on. Slow him down. 3 balls, no strikes to Rizzo. This is big. Do you send Chisholm again? Do you try and steal third? 3 balls, no strikes. They intentionally walk Rizzo now to have runners first and second. Try and go for a double play ball. Get out of the inning. Cousins is up in the New York bullpen. Dodgers making a walkout to the mound. Anthony Volpe coming up to bat. Oh, that shit's gross. I don't know how anyone eats horseradish. My ex-girl loved that shit. My father loved it too. I don't know. It's tough because horseradish is kind of like vinegar too. But drinking shots of white vinegar is pretty fucking rough. I don't know. Horseradish might make me puke though, because I hate the taste of it that much. They put too much celery salt on the hot wieners I got tonight. I couldn't even eat them. Like, what the fuck? Ruined them. First pitch, a strike to Volpe. Trennan is still in the game. 2-2, top of the 10th. 1 out. New York's got runners on first and second. The 0-1 pitch to Volpe. Oh, he's going to check the runner at second. Almost balked. He knows it too. You could tell by the way he stepped off. Here we go. 0-1 pitch. Runner in scoring position. Ball. And Chisholm steals third. Nice job by Jazz Chisholm. I told you might see him steal a couple bases. Oh no, Chisholm went. No one covered it. Good heads up base run, and he noticed the third baseman was off the bag. And they fake a bunt and they call a strike. That wasn't even in the strike zone. Are they saying he's squared up and it's a strike? That was a horrible call. Yankees tried to battle back again. Tied ball game. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Volpe. Runners on the corners. 1 out. 2-2. Top of the 10th. Volpe, check swing. He didn't go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yankees threatening. Good job by Volpe to hold up. Not even close. Attaboy. The 2-2 pitch from Trennan. Hit up the middle. What a play by the second baseman. He's not going to get it there in time. Jazz is going to score and put the Yankees up 3-2 on a fielder's choice. The ball was hit so hard that the guy covering second couldn't get there fast enough. and turn the double play. Good job, man. Their shortstop has saved them so many times tonight. I know he didn't complete a double play on that, but just to get to that ball the way he did was impressive. So Yankees get Jazz Chisholm stealing 2 bases. I told you guys, watch out. Chisholm's going to have to steal here. If the Yankees want to win this game, they might have to send him. And 2 outs. Top of the 10th. Yankees go up 3-2. On a fielder's choice. I would imagine that's how they're going to score that. I don't think it would be an infield hit. Yankees doing everything they can to try and manufacture a run and pull it off. Here's Wells up to bat. First pitch, high, ball. And Volpe steals second again. And who would have thought the Yankees would be the team stealing bags to try and get a W? I thought I had to worry about that with the Dodgers. Yankees not known to send a lot of runners. They got such a good lineup. It's very hard to not let you guys swing away and risk getting thrown out. The 0-1 pitch to Wells outside. Ball. 1-1. A lot of heads up plays there by the Yankees running in the bags. A lot of heads up plays. Wells pops this one foul for strike 2. Yankees trying to get another run. It should be helpful. The 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 looking. Wells doing what Wells does. Striking out looking. Going to the bottom of the 10th. Smith, Lux, and Edman up. Yankees lead by a run. Crazy game. And these guys got to play again tomorrow night. Not even giving them a night off. Yankees lead by a run. Bottom of the 10th coming. Yeah, it's ridiculous, Jet. It's crazy. They just want to push these games through. Fucking guys just flew across the country. Then you're going to have them fly back across the country. And then possibly back across the country if it goes more than 5. It's crazy. I don't like how they do the 2-3-2 either. I know they're doing it and everything now, but maybe because of the travel, that's why they're doing it. I don't know. But they did it when New York played Cleveland, and that isn't even a long flight. Probably a fucking hour flight. Jazz Chisholm, big 10th inning, 2 stolen bases and a run scored. Yankees lead 3-2. Cousins in the game for the Yankees. He's pitched 2 2/3 innings in the postseason, giving up 2 earned runs, has 6 Ks. He's facing Smith. Ball 1-1. Smith's 0 for 2 tonight. Yankees lead 3-2, bottom of the 10th. Smith had a sac fly and an RBI in the 5th. 1-1 pitch is a ball outside. This is Kirk Cousins' cousin, not to be funny, but it really is. Cousins is literally Kirk Cousins' cousin. And a nice pitch, strike 2, slider. Don't be like your cousin Kurt. The 2-2 pitch to Smith. Popped up to Soto. Out number 1. Gavin Lux up to bat. 0 for 3, 2 flyouts and a ground out. Batting 185 this postseason with a home run and 3 RBIs. Yankees lead 3-2. Bottom of the 10th, 1 out. Pitch way outside. Slider for a ball. Ball 2, inside. Come on, Cousins. You got to throw strikes. And you got to worry. Shohei Ohtani's 2 batters away. Yankees really got to finish this game now. Pitch, borderline strike on the outside corner. Barely hit the corner. Might have got a call. 2 balls, 1 strike to Lux. Pitch. Looks like he went. They said he didn't. Ooh. Oh, he held up. He held up, it looked like. Looked like he held up. Close. 3 balls, 1 strikes. Ball 4. They walk him. Ohtani on deck. LA down to their last 2 outs. See, the pitching coach is walking out to the mound. They got Hill up in the bullpen and Cortez. Nasty Nesta. I said you guys might see him. Love to see the Yankees get a double play here and end it. Oh, I'd love it. Would make my night. Bottom of the 10th, 3-2, 1 out. Cousins pitching. Run around first. Tommy Edman up to bat. He's 1 for 3 with a double. Batting .340 in the postseason with a home run and 12 ribbies. Ohtani on deck. First pitch, a strike. That was a ball. That was outside the strike zone. Yankees get away with a call there. Dodgers have gotten a few tonight. Cousins gets ready to deal. Checks the runner at first. Gets back in time. Yeah, that's what they're doing, Mark. They're doing it all over Western Mass lately. Pitch inside for a strike. That was another borderline call. 2 strikes, 1 out. I don't know if it hit that corner or not. It might have came across the plate. I'd love to see the aerial. Thanks, Jim. I wish I could do it. Pitch just low for a ball. Cousins trying to paint the corners. He's gotten a couple calls. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Edman. Cousins, the pitch. Hits it to second base. Cabrera misplays the ball. Runner's going to go to third. Oh, no, he's not. They hold him at second, but that could have been a double play. I think he got so nervous when the ball was hit to him, his brain fried. They put him in for fielding. They put him in the game to field, and he boots one. Fucking motherfucker. One out. Ohtani up to bat. I think the Yankees are going to make a pitching change. Nestor Cortez coming in. Hasn't pitched in a while. He's been hurt. I said we might see him this series. How the fuck did he boot that? He could have at least got an out of it. Shit. Horrible play. Oh, douchebag's back. Bye, douchebag. All my haters come back the minute that I fucking terminate them. I put them on timeout. They come back the minute they're allowed to. Fucking people are disgusting. Fucking idiots. Bye, Detroit. Have a nice life. Now you can watch the channel without fucking having a say in anything. Moron. And I find it so odd, like they do it when shit's going on. Like Yankees make a bad play. I swear they do it, Jet, because I do sports and then they come back during the sports broadcast like, hi, your team's losing. Probably got a complete calendar with people's balls they bust. That's why I can't wait to get my camera set up and the podcast studio set up because I won't have to deal with it no more. I'm just going to upload fucking podcasts and I'm not going to be doing lives anymore. It's getting to that point. I'll still do them here and there, but it ain't going to be like I do them now. Nope. There'll be no need to. Why would I keep putting myself through it? Fucking pointless. And it sucks because then the good people I don't get to hang out with. But it's going to hit that point. I'll still come around here and there, but it's not going to be like I do now. It's not worth it. Here's Nestor Cortez. Last pitch, September 18th. Yankees got 1 out, up by a run. Runners on first and second. Shohei Ohtani up to bat. Come on, Nestor. We need you, brother. Come on, Nestor. Shohei Ohtani's 2 for 12 against them with an RBI. Yankees really trying to win this game if they put him in. First pitch from Cortez. Right down the middle. Fly ball. Verdugo on the run. Nice play. He falls in the crowd. Throws it to third. What a play. Might have just saved the Yankees. Holy shit. What a fucking play. I hope he's okay. He makes the play right in front of a fucking guy with the sound thing. Runs into the wall after making the catch. Goes over the side like a hockey player. He's played amazing left field. I hope he's okay. And then he hops up and makes the throw to third base so the runner can't advance. Holy smokes. Wow. It was not as bad as the Jeter one when he goes into the stands and busts his whole shit up. But man, what a play. Verdugo. God damn. He doesn't look like he's limping around too much. What a play by Verdugi. They're going to intentionally walk Mookie Betts to load the bases. I don't know about this one. I guess it don't matter. It really doesn't matter. Right? You get to make a play at any plate. I don't understand it. I get it, but I don't. I think I'd rather face Betts than this guy. I think I'd rather face Betts than Freeman. We'll see what Nesta can do with the bases loaded. Yankees lead 3-2, bottom of the 10th, 2 outs. Nesta Cortez in to pitch. He pitches to Freeman. This is out of there. He just hit a grand slam home run to win the game. Dodgers win. Holy shit. I told you. I called it. What did I just say to you? I wouldn't do this. I'd rather pitch to fucking Betts. Sure as shit. He hits a fucking grand slam. That's going to cost the Yankees this series. Stupid fucking Brett Boone. Aaron Boone. Fucking unreal. The guy was struggling too. He didn't hit the ball all night. Horrible job by fucking Aaron Boone. What do I know? I'm just some dummy sitting at home at YouTube. But I did say I wouldn't do that. Freeman, I'd rather face Betts than Freeman. Hits a fucking shot to right center to end it. Dodgers win. Wow. Fucking joke. I can't believe this shit. I called it. I called it. I told you guys. What did I say? I know someone heard what I said. Said I would rather pitch to Betts. I wouldn't pitch to Freeman. First fucking pitch. Bink. That's what I'm saying, Jet. Dude, he's got the most hits and RBIs out of anyone in the league. He's first or second in every statistical category since 2019. They brought it up during the game. Dodgers got all the momentum. I would have faced Mookie Betts. I'm not loading him up. I'm not letting him hit a grand slam to make me feel worse. Unreal. Unreal. First walk-off grand slam in World Series history. Yeah, don't let Nestor Cortez pitch against Mookie. Have him pitch against this dude. Load him up. Why not? Fuck it. Fucking Aaron Boone gotta go. I wouldn't have loaded him up. This dude ain't gonna try and get a base hit. He's gonna try and hit it out of the fucking park. Let's load it up for him. Let him fucking live his dream from childhood. Anyone that's a real ball player is gonna hit a fucking dinger. Oh, this one hurts. Yankees aren't gonna win this, I don't think now. That was demoralizing. There was no need for fucking loading them bases. You needed one out. You need one out. Gleyber Torres came in, got one out and one pitch. Great play by Verdugo. Let him pitch. It's his first game coming back. You're going to put him in with the bases loaded his first fucking game back? Fuck his head up too while you're at it. Jet, you heard me call that shit, right? I'm not losing my mind. I hope someone heard me call it. What did I say? I said, I wouldn't pitch to Freddie Freeman. I would pitch to Betts. I wouldn't load him up. I guess if you want to make a out at any base, but I wouldn't do that. Fucking dude sitting in his basement knows more than the fucking coach. Pathetic. Pathetic. What a game. Still a good game. What are you going to do? You can't win them all. I've watched the Yankees and the fucking Patriots win more championships. I really can't get that mad. It wasn't like a bad call ended it. Fucking dude hit a grand slam off you. What are you going to do? Holy shit. I knew it, Jet. Every time I've ever watched anyone, I've never seen someone intentionally walk someone and it work out well. It never fucking worked.
One of the things I wanted to talk to you about, I wanted to play this, but we decided we shouldn't play it because it could get copyright strike, and we don't want to get the episode. We don't want anybody to have any sort of a way to get it down.
Sure.
But it was the episode of you when you were on The View, and I think it was 2015 or 2006, when you were running for president.
Right.
And you got introduced as our friend Donald Trump.
That's right.
Whoopi Goldberg gives you a big hug and a kiss. Joy Behar gives you a big hug. Barbara Walters gives you a big hug.
We watched that video today. That Rogan's talking about. That's crazy. Let's check out a few minutes of Rogan.
They all loved you. They were all talking about how you might be conservative in.
We watched it today. I had someone bring up that interview and we watched it, and he brings it up first thing. Man, my viewers are good to me. And I know I'm doing something right when Joe Rogan's talking about a video I showed today. I know I'm doing something right.
your financial positions, but you're very liberal socially. They were talking about you in such a favorable light. The audience was cheering. And then you actually started winning in the polls, and then the machine started working towards you.
Yeah.
But there's probably no one in history that I've ever seen that's been attacked the way you've been attacked, and the way they've done it, so coordinated and systematically. When you see those same people in the past, very favorable to you, like Oprah, when you were on Oprah's show, she was encouraging you.
Last week I did one of her last shows, I think maybe Thursday or Friday. There was a big deal being on Oprah's show, the last one. And I was like one of the last shows in that final week. And I said, boy, we've come a long way since that.
What was it like?
Well, the concept, it was really like two different lives. I had a very wonderful life, but I wanted to do this. The Apprentice was still going very strong. We had 12 seasons, and we had actually 14 seasons, 12 years over. They had a couple.
Well, they canceled The Apprentice when you were running for president, correct?
No, they had Arnold Schwarzenegger do it. I was involved in that, and I had enough of it, and we did great. It was doing great, but they wanted me to stay. They all came to see me. They said, we're going to give you a contract. They wanted to extend my contract. Mark Burnett is a great guy. Then they wanted to extend the contract. Mark said, you're crazy. Don't run. No. Nobody gives up prime time, they said. It's one of those little things, which is probably true.
Nobody gives up prime time, though, for being president?
For running against 20 some odd people, it turned out to be 18 professional people, mostly politicians. They said, who would do this? I mean, it's a long shot. Actually, the heads of NBC came over, the Paul Telegny, all the top people came over to see me, try and talk me out of it, because they wanted to have me extend. The Apprentice was doing well. So it was 14 seasons. It was 12 years. We had 2 seasons happened. So I'm driving down Pennsylvania Avenue. I just built a building on Pennsylvania, the hotel, the old post office it was. We called it Truck. And it was a champion who was 14-1 about a year ago. You would know the names. 14-1, and the only guy he lost to was this one guy, but the guy that he was fighting was like almost just an average fighter. He lost numerous times, but he beat this one guy. So I said, okay,
I really don't know who you're talking about.
I will figure it out.
Okay.
But about a year ago, but the point is that he lost. He wasn't nearly the fighter, but the one who was not nearly the fighter had beaten. He's the only guy that beat the champ like 5 years before. And I said, I'll take the guy that won the other fight. And that's what happened. He beat him a second time.
Sometimes psychological advantages.
What is this crazy thing? Lincoln had I don't know, I've never read this. I heard it from outside.
Would you be interested in collecting 5-figure paychecks for a few hours of work, helping me in your spare time?
Of politics is somewhat.
I think this is going to be them two hanging out. I think it's going to be more them two hanging out. We're like 20 minutes into it, me scrolling through. Rogan hasn't really asked him anything.
Well, and at what point in time, did you have a moment in time where you realized, like, these are bad choices? Like, some of these people I shouldn't have had in there.
Oh, yeah. I think, so the one question that you'll ask me, that I think you'll ask me, that people seem to ask, and I always come up with the same answer. The one mistake, because I had a lot of success, great economy, great everything. Everything was great. The military, we rebuilt it, biggest tax cuts in history, all this stuff we did. We had a great presidency. 3 Supreme Court justices. Most people get none. You pick them young. This way they're there for 50 years, right? So, even if a president is there for 8 years, oftentimes they never have a chance. I had 3. It was sort of the luck of the draw. But I will say that it always comes back to the same answer. The biggest mistake I made was I picked some people. I picked some great people, but you don't think about that. I picked some people that I shouldn't have picked. I picked a few people that I shouldn't have picked. And
neocons?
Yeah, neocons, or bad people, or disloyal people, or
people that were just
people
bad,
that were into the
people got bad advice.
Yeah, you're reading about him a little bit today. A guy like Kelly, who was a bully, but a weak person. You know more about bullies than anybody probably around, because you deal in a certain sport where the bullies are exposed very quickly.
Yeah.
But He's bad. Bolton was an idiot, but he was great for me because I'd go in with a guy like a John Bolton. You know John Bolton. A friend of mine called me up. I was picking Bolton. He's a very smart guy. His name's Phil Ruffin. He's a very rich guy from Las Vegas. He's a great card player. He doesn't play cards, but he's a great player. You know, he's just a natural. Got poker sense, right? You know, good old poker sense. And Phil Ruffin is a very, very wise kind of a guy, and one of the richest people around, and has had great success and understands people. So it was in that I was picking Bolton, or I picked Bolton. He called up. He said, "Don't pick him. Why? He's a bad guy." Now he wasn't in politics at all. He's in various businesses. He said, "He's a bad guy. He's just it always works out bad with that guy." And I said, "Oh man."
They should have pitched to Betts. That was stupid. Why they didn't pitch to Mookie Betts, I'll never understand. I called that shit, Texas. I called it. I said, why aren't they pitching to Betts? I wouldn't pitch to Freddie. Sure as shit. Boom. First pitch.
I wish you told me this 2 weeks ago. I already hired him. You know,
I'm just scrolling through this quick. It could be because I'm tired. It could be because the Yankees lost. Well, I don't think this podcast is going to be at least watching 23 minutes of this, scrolling through. 23 minutes so far. I haven't heard much. It's just like they're hanging out. They're starting to get into some stuff now, but the start of it's a little meh.
He's here, and he was right, but he was good in a certain way. He's a nut job, and every time I had to deal with a country, when they saw this whack job standing behind me, they said, "Oh man, Trump's going to go to war with us." He was with Bush when they went stupidly into the Middle East. They should have never done it. I used to say it as a civilian. So I always got more publicity than other people. And it wasn't like I was trying. In fact, I don't know exactly why. Maybe you can tell me why.
Oh, I could definitely tell you.
Some people wake up and check their phones. Check the weather, check the news.
You said a lot of wild shit.
Maybe.
They said a lot of wild shit, and then CNN, in all their brilliance, by highlighting your wild shit, made you much more popular.
Yeah.
And they boosted you in the polls because people were tired of someone talking in this bullshit, pre-prepared politician lingo. And even if they didn't agree with you, they at least knew whoever that guy is, that's him. That's really him. When you see certain people talk, certain people in the public eye, you don't know who they are.
Yeah,
you have no
that's a good
idea
point.
who they are. It's very difficult to know. You see them in conversations. They have these pre-planned answers. They say everything. It's very rehearsed. You never get to the meat of it. One of the beautiful things about you is that you free ball. Like, you get out, you do these huge events, and you're just talking. And you're making. We've highlighted you on the show many times when you did this Biden impression where he's walking around, he doesn't know what he's doing. It's funny. It's stand up. It's funny stuff. But it's like, and you were making fun of Elon one time. You were doing an Elon impression. It's great. You have like comedic instincts. Like when you said to Hillary, "You'd be in jail." Like it's great timing. But it's like that kind of stuff was unheard of as a politician. Like no one had done that. And I think
it's funny. You need at least the attitude of a comedian when you're doing this business. This is a very dangerous business. First of all, it's a very tough business.
It's the most dangerous business.
Well, for a job?
Yes. I mean, other than going to war and being a firefighter or being a cop, it's the most dangerous business.
It's the most dangerous. Being president is the most dangerous.
Especially you. I mean,
you
haven't even got to the election. There's been 2 assassination attempts, and they've brushed those out of the news like it was nothing.
Yeah, they're not talk about them.
Imagine if there was assassination attempts on Biden, how hard people would be attacking the right, how they would be trying to get guns taken away from people. They would try to ramp up gun laws. They would try to figure out some way to blame you.
They're going to fucking attack Joe Rogan like no other. I'm surprised Rogan's keeping it this real. I've been crucial of Joe Rogan up until now. At least he's finally fucking speaking. I was so sick of him just like playing the game and like saying it without saying it. At least he's saying some things in this part of the interview. They're going to be coming after Rogan, dude. You watch. Just for that one statement he made. I'm sure there's going to be more of them.
If there was a tax on, if Biden got shot in the ear, we would have never heard the end of it.
But
No.
I think he's in good shape because it's a really consequential presidency. If you take a look at what's happened, look, I'm for having countries pay us billions and billions and trillions even dollars. I took in hundreds of billions of dollars from China. Nobody took in 10 cents, not one other president.
Huh?
I do things that make it, that don't necessarily make me so popular. I just do what's right. And when you do that, you're more, look at Iran. We would have never had the attack on Israel at all. Iran was broke. I told China, if you buy, you can't do business in the United States under any circumstances. We're going to go cold turkey with China. Some people think that would have been a good idea anyway. But if you buy any oil, 1 barrel of oil from them, you're not doing business. I said that to many countries. Iran was broke. They had no money for Hezbollah. They had no money for Hamas. They had no money. But I make myself, I understand what I'm doing. You make yourself a target, and it's a very dangerous business. But if you just look at statistically, so I sort of think, I don't know if it's right, but 0.1% for a race car driver. It's a pretty dangerous business, right?
Yeah.
0.1% for a bull rider. I tell you, to me,
You're talking death?
These guys that ride the bulls is worse than UFC. It's worse.
Yeah.
These guys that you see these big monster bulls, and you see it in slow motion where the foot is like, an inch away from the head. If it hits him, the guy's gone. But they die. They die.
So 0.1% die. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, 0.1% die.
Right.
And they certainly get hurt badly. Or really, they can't walk after a certain period of time. But with a president, if you look at
The amount of assassination attempts.
And attempts, too.
Yeah.
And attempts. No, it's a very dangerous position. I never thought of that, by the way, when I did it. You don't.
Of course you
you
did.
don't tend to.
You don't think about that
They
shit.
loved you on The Apprentice. They were going to love you as a
Well, I
president.
figured it would be so easy. It's
Well,
very
it probably
interesting.
would have been if the media didn't attack you the way they did. If they didn't conflate you with Hitler. I mean, even today, like Kamala was talking about you and Hitler. They're going to take what you said about Robert E. Lee. Oh, Donald Trump
Yeah.
wishes the South won.
That's,
Yeah.
Joe Rogan's finally fucking growing a sack. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus.
He loves
They
Robert E. Lee.
love to take things out of context and
Yeah.
distort things.
But
But
they don't even have to take them out. They make them up entirely. Okay,
They do
make
that
'em-
too.
But it's interesting when you mentioned I was very popular, and all those people loved me. I mean, some of these women, they're so stupid. And Joy, she would every time she'd see me, I'd be in.
Have you ever milked a bull, Texas?
Theater or something. It's just, you have to be on the show again. Come on, let's go. We have
she
to
loved you.
love me.
That episode where,
By the
where
way, Whoopi-
people should watch that episode just to see what we're talking about. Like I said, we don't want to get a copyright strike, so we're not going to put it up. But
It's okay.
if you watch the episode, it's bananas. It's like an alternative universe, and it's only
But Whoopi
9 years ago.
Whoopi loved
Loved
me.
you, gives you a hug and a kiss.
And how about that other one?
We
the new
watched that
one,
shit today.
The one from my administration. She writes me a letter. You're the greatest president. She leaves. She worked as an assistant press secretary. I hardly knew her. But she leaves and she writes me this gorgeous letter. What's her name? She was, I don't even know, she was in the administration. She's on now currently, sits in the far right-hand side, whatever the hell her name is. And she writes a letter, the most beautiful letter. She's quoted in the paper. He was the greatest president, blah, blah, blah. Then all of a sudden she goes to the View. She started hitting the hell out of me. Because they won't hire her unless. I've had many people go on CNN and they call and said, I don't know what to do. They want to pay me a lot, but I have to be negative on you. I said, be negative. That's okay. There are guys on like CNN. They won't hire them. Sean Duffy is a congressman, and he retired. He got a good job with CNN, but he was only positive about Trump. So they kept him, but they would never put him on. I mean, I respect what he did. He could have gone, negative. I tell people, go negative. Let my friends make the money.
Well, it's just
so crooked. The press
it
is so crooked.
It's crooked, but it's also diminishing themselves. They're killing all their credibility, and it's opening up.
I know. Green Gordon is definitely a bull milker.
Credibility to new media. It's opened up the credibility to independent media. All these.
The worst I've ever seen, though.
My name's Green
And
Gordon.
I've seen the worst. I mean,
I
I've
milk
been a part of
bulls.
it. I've seen the worst. Kamala goes on 60 Minutes, gave an answer that a child wouldn't give. It was so bad. And 60 Minutes took the answer out. They took the whole, and they put another answer in.
They edited it deceptively.
Which didn't make sense either, but it was better. They took it wasn't editing. It was fraud. This was not editing. Editing is where I'll give an answer and they'll take a couple of words and change around, or they might even take a sentence or two off, which is very bad. But it's sort of bad. I'd give an answer, which was a very good answer. I always talk about, I like to give long the weave. I like to.
Yeah, you like to weave things in.
Yeah, but when you do the weaves, and you have to be very smart to do weaves. When you do the weave, look at this. Just in this one thing, we're talking about little pieces over here, but it always ends up.
Home.
No, it comes back home.
Yeah.
For the right people, for the wrong people, it doesn't come back home, and they end up in the wilderness, right? but they can take my answer, and you know what? They may take a little piece of it out or something, and they use the term, "Yes, we want to save time." Well, it's not, but I've never heard. I think it's the biggest scandal in broadcast history, what happened to CBS. So you have CBS 60 Minutes. It's a news program. It's not an entertainment program. It's under their news. It's the head of their news thing. She gives an answer that shows that she's essentially incompetent. And they took the answer. Could you imagine them doing that?
We can show it if you want people to see it. Can we show it? No?
Sure.
We'll get in trouble. We'll get copyright strike. Okay.
Listen,
anyone can find it. But it's drastic. But what was interesting was the other full version was available initially. It was like a pre.
You guys see what they do? You guys think I'm lying to you. Everything gets ripped down.
Preview.
It's so hard to get away with the shit I get away with some days. They love to fucking play games with that copyright.
Made a big mistake.
Like, so how can I criticize you? How can I prove you wrong if I can't show you acting the way you act?
Because people have lost. Look, the morale that the police department has in a lot of these cities where they've done this defund the police bullshit.
Right.
The morale of these poor cops.
Wow, Joe's fucking had it.
It's the dumbest idea of all time.
So
but what they've done is they've made these cops feel terrible. They're like good cops. I think cops are just like every.
I think Joe Rogan had a talk with Joey Diaz about before doing this. I'm serious. The way Rogan's acting, I swear to God, Joey Diaz gave him a fucking pep talk. Like, come on, Joe. What the fuck? Stop being a fucking bitch. Dude. No, Rogan was holding back for a long time. Something happened where he said, fuck me, I've had enough.
Everybody else. Most of them are great. It's like
Joey Diaz probably gave him like fucking 5 stars of death and said, go ahead, Rogan. Fuck these bitches up.
Everybody else. But if you run into one carpenter and he does a shitty job in your house,
right.
he say carpenters fucking suck. But they don't suck. Most of them are great. And that's the key thing with cops. But the point is, like, they did all of these things in this very foolish way.
Right.
And these cops are suffering the consequences of it. And so subsequently what happens is a lot of crime is unreported. A lot of crime, like, you call the cops, they're too busy, they can't even get to you. Or your house got broken into, sorry. It doesn't even make a report. There's a lot of people that they just give up.
It's so sad what's happened. And I'll tell you what, I go to police funerals, and we went to one in Long Island. I visited the family in Long Island, a very big deal. It's so dangerous. People don't realize. The car, dark windows, pull over. He's a gentleman. Please pull over. Door opens. Guy comes out firing. Even if they were allowed to pull out their gun, which they're not, they can't, pull
Do
out
it in time. Yeah.
They still wouldn't have time.
It's every cop's worst nightmare.
They opened a door, and he was killed, and his partner was hurt. He was killed. And you don't even have an eighth of a second to think. And it is, yeah.
Yeah. That was an
wow.
enormous
What a
lake
beautiful
in the
thing.
middle of California. Imagine
That'd
that.
be much more valuable
How
property.
crazy is that?
Oh,
But how
wow.
crazy?
He's fighting again.
He's fighting in Madison Square Garden in November.
Ooh, that's going to be after the election.
Yep.
So I'll either go as president or I'll be depressed and I won't buy it.
0%. They think when you have human beings, and also you have a lot of weirdness that was going on during the 2020 elections,
Well,
particularly with mail-in ballots.
And you had legislatures that had to approve and they didn't approve and they went out and did it anyway.
It was incompetence why they didn't go after ISIS.
I think it's a bad system in the middle of a desert. And then I got out of the plane. I said, "Thank you, Captain. It's a great job."
For people to understand is what a lot of these drugs do is they act to somehow or another mitigate the effects of poor metabolic health.
Uh-huh.
But most of these problems that these people are suffering from wouldn't exist if we put an emphasis on metabolic health. If people got healthier, they started eating nutritious food and taking vitamins, a whole host of these problems that
Would go
people are
away.
having would go away. Pro silencing criticism. They're pro censorship online. They're talking
They
about
come after
regulating free speech and that regulating the First Amendment. It's bananas to watch.
Joe, they come after their political opponent.
Well,
I got more guys. I always say, I kid, but I'm not kidding. I've been investigated more than Alphonse Capone. He was the meanest of them all. He'd kill you in 2 seconds if he didn't like you, right? I've been under investigation more than Alphonse Capone, only because it's political opponent stuff. And I've won. I won the big case in Florida. I'm winning the other stuff. You win. But you know what they did? They did something that's only done in third world countries. They came after their political opponent.
Yes.
I could have put Crooked Hillary in jail.
Well, not only that, but they're weaponizing it by saying that that's what you were going to do once you get in
Isn't
office,
it
by
crazy?
ignoring what they're doing right now. It's crazy.
I heard it. Somebody was defending me today. They said, "No, they say that's what you're doing to him." They go, "He's going to put us in jail. He's going to invest." They
That's
said,
what you're
that's
doing.
what you're doing to him.
Yeah.
A lot of people say, "Will you do that? Will you do that to him if you win?" It's the presidency has tremendous power. I could have put Crooked Hillary.
I
in
respected
jail.
that you didn't, because what you said was it would be bad for the country.
No, I can't. I couldn't even imagine. You have, first of all, Secretary of State, but more importantly, the wife of the President of the United States of America going into jail. And if you ever saw when I'd say something about her, they'd all say, I didn't say it. I never said it. They say, lock her up, lock her up. And I'd always go, take it easy, just relax. We're going to win this thing. Take it easy, take it easy. And I'm telling you, I kept it down, just the opposite. Now they say, oh, Trump wanted to put her in jail. No, I saved her from going to jail. They had more stuff on her. And Comey had it, because when Comey got up, and he stupidly, because he's a stupid guy too, he goes, he's a stupid son of a bitch. He got up, Joe, he got up, and instead of saying she's innocent of all charges, he went over each charge, and each charge was a killer. And he go, and as far as her doing this, she's innocent, and this, and then she's only an unfair prosecutor for it. We go, but every time you heard these charges, they sounded so bad. They were bad. And all it was is you wanted more airtime. If you would have gone up and said, I've thoroughly investigated Hillary Clinton and she's done nothing that we feel is wrong, it would have ended. Instead, he wanted to be up there because he's a PR hound. He's a hog. And he starts going through and you know what he had? They had a huge problem because FBI is great. The people there, not the top people, the people. The real people, the people that work there. It's like the real generals that I told you about that defeated ISIS in record time. The FBI guys are great. I'll bet you I'd be at 95% in the FBI.
I bet that's right.
Underneath.
Yeah.
And so here's the thing. So he goes with Hillary, and instead of just saying, he goes through each charge.
Right.
And even I was saying, man, those are bad charges.
Sounds terrible because
and this is before I got
with those charges.
Don't forget, this is before I got there.
Right.
Now, he was trying to protect her, but he did her a great disservice.
Because he wanted attention.
He was stupid.
So I want to talk about 2020 because you said over and over again that you were robbed in 2020.
Yeah, totally.
How do you think you were robbed? Everybody always cuts you off. I'm going to allow.
Well, they not only cut you off. Well, what I'd rather do is we'll do it another time, and I would bring in papers that you would not believe. So many different papers. That election was so crooked. It was the most crooked election.
Okay, but give me some examples of how.
Well, let's start from the top and the easy ones.
Okay.
They were supposed to get legislative approval to do the things they did, and they didn't get it. In many cases, they didn't get it.
What things?
Anything.
Legislative approval,
like for extensions of the voting, for voting earlier, for this,
Right.
all different things. By law, they had to get legislative approvals. You don't have to go any further than that. If you take a look at Wisconsin, they virtually admitted that the election was rigged, robbed, and stolen. They wouldn't give access in certain areas to the ballots because the ballots weren't signed. They weren't originals. We could go into this stuff. We could go into the ballots, or we could go into the overall. I'll give you another one.
Are you going to present this ever? Do you think like?
Let me just give you one more before.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea.
51 intelligence agents come up that the laptop was from Russia. It turned out to be totally false.
51 former intelligence agents, right?
They say that I don't believe it's this much, but it doesn't matter. I lost by I didn't lose, but they say I lost, Joe.
He lost by an amount that was mathematically impossible.
That's like 0.1%, less than that. It's a tiny little thing. 22,000 votes spread over. That's spread over this period. So 51 intelligence agents lied. They lied. They knew it was. It was Hunter's. It was from his bed. It was Hunter's laptop. They said it was created by Russia. Russia. It was the Russia hoax. The Russia hoax was a big hoax. It was all a big hoax. So
that's clear. That's one example. That is a good example.
That's a big example. They say it made a 17-point difference. That's a big example, but that's only one. And you could go into the ballots where they wouldn't give you access to the ballots. You could go into the ballot harvesting. You could go into $500 million for the lock boxes.
But just in terms of narrative, so there's two things, right? There's the Russia hoax. There's the collusion with Russia that was never proven, right? That's one.
Well, no, it's proven it didn't happen.
Right.
Yeah.
But they talked about it on
but
television.
But it took 2.5 years to prove.
But not only that, but it was a constant narrative on television. So that's a constant narrative that gets into people's minds, especially low information people that just watch the news, that you're in collusion with Russia. So that's one. So that changes the narrative. And then you have the 51 former intelligence agents that work with the original Twitter and get them to remove links. You can't share it on DMs. You cannot share that story. They swept that story because they said it was Russian disinformation, even though they knew.
That's why I'm looking at it now with you guys that are here all the time, because I'm not going to be able to do this in front of everyone else. If I did this tomorrow during a jump in live, they're going to rip it right down.
It was not.
100%.
So that's two examples that are real examples. Now, anyone who considers himself a legitimate, objective observer of American politics, if you really want the best person to win, you would want people to not lie. And the only reason why they got away with this lie was because they continually labeled you as this horrible threat to democracy and Hitler. They kept saying you're going to be a dictator.
And now they're saying it again.
You weren't a dictator for the 4 years where you were actually the president.
I was actually the opposite of a dictator. I was a very straight guy. But look, those three things, you take those three things, each one of them by themselves causes the result to be different. Okay?
It does.
And then you can go into 100 other things. There's so many. We can't have corrupt elections, and we can't have open borders. You need to have a country. You need borders. You need fair elections. And I'll tell you the other thing you need is you need a free and fair press. One of the things I like about doing a show like this, can you imagine Kamala doing this show?
I could imagine her doing this show.
She'd be laying on the floor.
She was supposed to do it, and she might still do it, and I hope she does.
She's not going to.
I will talk to her like a human being. I will try to have a conversation with her.
If she did this kind of an interview with you, I hope she does, because it would be a mess. She'd be laying on the floor comatose. She'd be saying, "Call in the medics."
I think
Wow.
we'd have a fine conversation. I think I'd be able to talk to her. I wouldn't try to interview her. I just try to have a conversation with her and hopefully get to know her as a human being. That was my goal, having her on, trying to get her to express herself just as I don't know if I don't think these formats are good. I don't think that two people, first of all, I hate the idea of the presidential debates because I hate the idea of a time limitation on complex ideas.
That's
Also,
true.
you have to break.
I think you have to have the debates.
Right, but the way they do the debates, I think, is the wrong way to do it. I think they should have a conversation. I think you and Kamala, you sit across the table with no one in the room but the two of you. Of course, you're not going to shout at each other. Of course, you're not going to insult each other.
I mean, it may get. They used to do
Hopefully
it that way.
wouldn't, but that would be the way to do it.
They
And
used to
just
do it that way.
To
The old
put
days.
cameras on you with no one interfering with press with checking whether or not it's factual, especially when it's biased, because they checked you all those times and they didn't check her with clearly things that were inaccurate, right? So have two people just have a conversation with Israel without a time constraint. And also this idea they cut off the microphone
Well,
when
no crowd. How
no
about
crowd, crazy too, because you're good at working a crowd.
I would rather have a crowd.
Of course you would.
rather.
You're good at crowds.
But I had no. So they gave me an alternative. I don't think he won the debate.
Why did they want no crowd? What
Because
was the
I
argument?
think they thought I wasn't going to accept it. So I believe what they wanted to do is have me not accept. So they gave me a deal I couldn't refuse. And I said, I'll do it. Okay. It's like the mob.
Right.
I'll take it. So they came to me. They said, we'll debate Joe Biden. You know, that thing got tremendous ratings too. That was crazy. But we'll debate Joe Biden, but you can't have a crowd. They also wanted sitting down. I said, that's the only thing. I said, look, you gotta stand up. You can't really sit down.
Right.
You know, in the old days they did sit down a little bit, but
He gets tired.
you gotta stand up. And they agreed to it. It was a very tough thing. It almost killed it. They wanted to have like desks where we sit. And I said, I think we should stand up. And that was the only thing I asked for. I said, we got to stand up. I thought it looked bad for like the public, but they said no crowd and cut off the mic. And I said, I can live with it. I mean, I can live with it. And they thought I was going to reject it. And then they would say he didn't want to debate Sleepy Joe.
Wow, my heat just
That's
kicked
what
on.
they thought was going
Well, they tried to say that with you and Kamala as well. They tried to say that you didn't want to debate her as well.
No,
But
by the way,
that's-
with her, number one, I'm leading. Number two, I didn't. They also said it with the primary. So I had like 10, 12 guys, right, in the primary. No stupid guys. I mean, they're governors and they're senators. They're not stupid people. Some are stupid, but not all of them. And all my guys said, you have to be in the debate. I said, why? I'm leading by 74 points. The closest guy to me, I'm like 60 points, 70 points higher. Why would I stand there like an idiot for 2 hours and let every one of them scream at me? I'm going to be the focus. Well,
Right.
and I said, I'm not debating. And it was a very smart thing because, it was, they just killed themselves.
The Republican primaries.
Yeah, the Republican primaries. I like debating. I think you have to debate, but
it has to be fair.
I like debating like the Rosie O'Donnell debate. I like debating when you have a crowd. Remember the Rosie O'Donnell?
Yeah, it was very funny. Megan
Crazy thing, Megan. That was a hell of a question, man. If I didn't come up with that answer,
was a great line.
Well, what it was is, we had 28,000 people. That was the Cleveland Arena where the Cavaliers played.
Right.
LeBron James. I'm not a big fan of LeBron James, but he is a good basketball player. But that was and when I said that, the place went crazy. And she
'Cause it's
kept
funny.
talking. No, she had like 10 of the.
Yeah, well, Megan said you said it to other people, and you admitted you did, but it was funny. It was a comedic timing moment.
It was fine.
That's what they wanted
It was
to avoid.
lucky I did it because she was drowned. She wasn't finished that question, but she
Right.
kept talking.
Right,
but you
right,
couldn't hear.
right.
To this day, they don't know what she said, but it wasn't buzzing. So anyway, but we had a good time.
Well, it's comedic
I think
timing,
it's
and that's the reason why to have a debate in front of a large audience. And then they
Well, how
probably
did I
thought
do
you would
with the Al
stack the
Smith
deck.
dinner? I got very
was
good
great.
reviews on that.
That was great. It was very funny.
got
It's
good
very funny
reviews.
stuff. The Tim Wall stuff was very funny.
What
can
you know
be
the
done?
amazing thing with the machines? So we have the machines. They cost 10 times more. Paper ballot would cost 8%. And they make paper ballots, they're all watermarked and everything else. They're very sophisticated. But if you take a look, paper ballots, 8% the cost.
They're 100% made in America.
Yeah, everything here is made in USA.
and you're done by 9 o'clock. The companies and then
Right.
the other people aren't going to have jobs. That's what happens.
It does happen in other
But
countries.
but the reasonable ask. But now I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it very soon. There's a lot of interest in it.
One of the things that
There's
I'm
a lot of interest in the people coming from space.
Yes.
And I know you're interested.
Oh,
in
I'm very interested in that. How much did they tell you about that?
A lot.
Really?
Yeah.
What did they tell you? How much can you tell?
So
How's that work? Is it like super
I think
top
I can
secret?
tell.
Oh,
No,
shit.
Well, based on
He just asked him at the end. It's about 2 hours, 45 minutes into this. Rogan asks Trump about aliens. Oh, shit.
How much can you tell?
So
How's that work? Is it like super
I think
top
I
secret?
can tell.
Tell me.
Well, based on Hunter Biden, I can say whatever the hell I
Yes.
want, right? But no. But I interviewed a few people. It's never been my thing. I have to be honest. I have never been a believer. I have people that Area 51 or whatever it is. I think it's the number one tourist attraction in the whole country or something. Area 51 in Las Vegas. Do you know that, right?
Sure. I know what it is.
So anyway, but it's a big tourist thing. So I interviewed jet pilots that say they saw something. If you saw them, you'd love to have them.
I've had a couple in here. Commander David Fravor.
Yeah.
I had him in, who had that sighting in 2004. Very, very compelling with visual video evidence, radar evidence. Ryan Graves.
I don't believe his name, but I interviewed jet pilots that were solid people. Perfect. I mean, great pilots, great everything. And they said, we saw things, sir, that
Fucking love Trump. I fucking love it. He doesn't use fake fucking stupid words to try and sound more intelligent. A lot of people use big words just to sound intelligent. If you notice, that's what a lot of these idiots try to do that come in here and debate with us. Trump said straight up, these people were stand-up guys. These people were solid. It's like he fucking stole it from my thesaurus. I love it.
honest. Otherwise, we don't have a country anymore. Very important. But the whole thing with the legal, I think they thought I wasn't going to accept it. So I believe what they wanted to do is have me not accept. So they gave me a deal I couldn't refuse. And I said, I'll do it. Okay. It's like,
what did you read into?
I think it's going to be just really open. I think I've opened 50%, but I was asked not to do it. And I thought that was a reasonable ask, but now I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it very soon. There's a lot of interest in it.
One of the things that
there's a lot of interest in the people coming from space, you know.
Yes.
And I know you're, but still a little interest. I get that question as much as almost any question. Do you think that we have aliens coming, you know, flying around or whatever?
What do you think?
There's no reason not to. I mean, there's no reason not to think that Mars and all perfect. I mean, great pilots, great everything. And they said we're interested.
Oh, I'm very interested in that. How much did they tell you about that?
A lot.
Really?
Yeah.
What did they tell you? How much can you tell?
So how's
that work? Is it like super top secret?
Tell, you know,
tell me.
Well, based on Hunter Biden, I can say whatever the hell I want, right? But no. But I interviewed a few people. It's never been my thing. I have to be honest. I have never been a believer. I have people that Area 51 or whatever it is. I think it's the number one tourist attraction in the whole country or something. Area 51 in Las Vegas. Do you know that, right?
Sure. I know what it is.
So anyway, but it's a big tourist thing. So I interviewed jet pilots that say they saw something. If you saw them, you'd love to have them.
I've had a couple in here. Commander David Fravor. Yeah. I had him in, who had that sighting in 2004. Very, very compelling with video evidence, radar evidence. Ryan Graves.
I don't believe his name, but I interviewed jet pilots that were solid people. Perfect. I mean, great pilots, great everything. And they said, we saw things, sir, that were very strange. Like a round ball, but it wasn't a comet or a meteor. It was something. And it was going 4 times faster than an F-22, which is a very fast plane.
Yeah.
You know? And it was round. which is in theory a great shape.
So when you were talking to these people, was this something that you were compelled to have conversations about? Was this your personal interest?
A little bit. It's not a great interest for me, but it's a little interest. I get that question as much as almost any question. Do you think that we have aliens coming, flying around or whatever?
What do you think?
There's no reason not to. I mean, there's no reason not to think that Mars and all these planets don't have life, because
Mars, we've had probes there and rovers, and I don't think there's any life there.
Well, maybe it's life that we don't know, but
maybe there was life there at one point in time. This is a speculation about Mars, that Mars had an atmosphere at one point in time, a long time ago, that could support life. It also had large bodies of water, but we've had no evidence of even bacterial life that exists on Mars. But
it's not been a big thing for me. I mean, when I looked at what China did to this, they would have never done it with me, where they put the balloon up. Mm-hmm. And a lot of people thought for a little while that was one of these things. So,
that's a lot of the speculation too, that some of these drones that hover over battleships, that these are Chinese drones and that they're not UFOs.
They could be also.
There's some super sophisticated.
But I did interview, let's say 3 or 4 guys and without tremendous interest, if you had them, as I said, you'd love to have them as your children. Solid, beautiful people. They said, "Sir, there's something there."
There's something there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've talked to quite a few of them.
They're not conspiracy guys.
Well, I mean, the Commander David Fravor thing in 2004 off the coast of San Diego, they clocked that thing going from 50,000 feet above sea level to 50 in a second.
Yeah.
They don't know what it is.
That's tough to beat.
Yeah, they saw something in the water. It was hovering over that something that was making a disturbance in the water. They got video evidence of this thing. The 2 different fighter jets with pilots in them saw it. There's, visual evidence, photographic evidence, video evidence, radar evidence. Whatever the hell it is, it moves in a way that would turn a human being into jello if you're inside of it. The G-force, no one would survive.
Oh,
so what is that? And it doesn't have a heat signature. They don't know what their propulsion system was. But
when you fly in some of these jets,
founder, CEO, and former Olympian Jennifer.
It's getting late, guys. That's almost the end of the interview. We'll look into some shit tomorrow. I'm calling it a night. Thanks for hanging out. Unfortunately, my Yankees lost. The series isn't over. I'll be back at it tomorrow. Love you guys. Good night.